Waiting for you guys to come on. I'm out here. I know you guys been like, where's Tasha? Where's our videos? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Well, it's coming. That sounded kind of bad, but it's coming. But yeah, just wait for you guys to come on. Whenever you guys come on and stuff. Oh, you gotta ring the bell.
Oh,
You gotta
thank
ring the
you.
bell. No problem.
Thank you.
The middle door. The middle door.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
No problem. Nobody comes on. I'm getting off this shit. But yeah. Hey, Brooklyn Miss. Hey, Tori Robinson. Yo, I'm out here, guys. Hey, Body Black. Yo, Nolisha, Eminem, Turquoise. Hey, Joanne, choose wisely. Hey, 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 hey. What's up, Peaceful Ways? What's up, Cynthia? Hey, Denisha. Requarian. What's up, Cynthia? Peaceful Ways, Nolisha. Hey, Japanese Isoki. 13 Love. Hey, Lish B. Ver, Verni, Vern, Vernilin. Vernilin Furtalo. Hey, Fashion Class Rita. Lena, Lisa. Jolyn, yeah, I'm out here, man. Yo, I'm out here. Yo, I can't catch a break, man. I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break. I've been busy, man. I've been busy. Like right now, I'm outside, but my son is in basketball practice. So that ends at 7 o'clock and shit. And I just been fucking busy. You know when you just be fucking busy, you don't even have time for yourself. Yo, man, I'm out here recreating. I'm out here, man. Yo, I'm gonna be doing videos tomorrow. My son has off tomorrow and Friday. Thank God. And his practices are Monday and Wednesday. So this is the last day for out of the week for his practice, and then he have a game on Saturday. So I just been doing the fucking mom shit, man. Just yo, yeah, man. I'm looking good. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you. Yo, I'm trying, man. I'm on my weight loss. I'm on my weight loss journey. Hey, Turquoise. I'm on my weight loss. I look peaceful. I am peaceful, man. I have no problems and shit like that. Like right now, somebody's mad at me right now, right? I'm gonna give you a joke, right? I'm gonna give you a joke, man. So, somebody's mad at me right now because, yo, I'm not interested. You know, I'm not interested. I'm not looking for anything and shit like that. And, let's just keep it professional. Let's just keep it professional, And it's like from the first day, like he like met me and shit like that. Like he's been on me, and I don't like that because it's like business. You understand what I'm saying? It's business purposes. I'm not here to. This is not motherfucking love connection and shit up in this motherfucker. You understand? So as soon as he asked the question, "Am I with somebody?" I said, "No, I'm single." Right? And I said, "I'm happily single. I'm not looking." I said it like that. I said, "I'm happily single and I'm not looking." Just to let him know, like, listen, buddy. I already know where this is going. You know what I'm saying? So before you get to the next question, I'm just gonna put a stop to it. Hey, South Carolina. I used to live in South Carolina. I used to live in Walterboro for 2 years. But let me tell you. So he's still at it. Like every time he see me, he's still at it. He's still at it, right? And like he was asking me questions about women and shit, like why do women, when they get a good man and shit, like I work 2 jobs, I do this and do that, like they don't know how to treat a nigga. I said, I don't know, I don't know, every woman is different. That's what I told him. I said I can't speak for every female. Every woman is different. You know what I'm saying? But first of all, he's not my type. That's number one. I'm not attracted to him. Now, if he was attractive, yeah, but still in all, like, I draw the line when it comes to professionalism because I got to see you every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every fucking day, but I got to see you, like 3 days out of the fucking week. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not attracted to, he's not attracted to me. Like, to me, like, attractive to me. Like, he's attractive to me, but I'm not attracted to him. So, he's like, so what happened to your last relationship? I said, long story. That's a long story. That's like a sit down coffee kind of thing. I don't drink coffee, but that's like a, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I don't even want to get into that. So he was like, how long you been single? I said, a minute now. So he was like, oh, so a long time. I was like, what about you, man? Let's talk about you. You fucking get in my fucking business. What about you? I don't want to talk to you right now, right? This is why I'm outside. This is exactly why I'm outside. So I wait for my son to finish, and then I just go gather him and I go home. That's it. This is exactly why I'm outside. So anyway, you know, now my phone number is for business purposes only. Like if case is something emergency or whatever, then you call me. You don't even have to call me. Just text me, nigga. Like if the schedule change or whatever, just text me. You don't even fucking have to call me. Yo, this dude was wilding out, like calling me all hours of the night and shit, 9 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. Like, even if I say I'm single, you don't even know if I have a friend or a fuck buddy. You don't know what I'm doing. I just find that to be very disrespectful. And then, not only that, but you're not even texting me or leaving me voice messages. You just calling. Just calling, right? So I was like, all right, this nigga, he's getting out of hand now. He's getting out of hand, right? I don't want to show him my other side, but like I said, I just want to keep shit peaceful. Like, I don't want no beef and shit like that. But some people, like, they don't know they don't respect boundaries. There you go. They don't respect boundaries, right? So, you know, then he gonna text me like, call me when you have a chance. Call me when you have a chance. Now, when he was asking me about females, right, he was saying that he had this girl that he was seeing, right? But she a little bit crazy, right? And I was thinking to myself, you a little bit crazy. Crazy attract crazy, right? Crazy attract crazy, right? So I was like, listening to him, because I don't really talk to him. I just listen, right? I don't like talking to people, period. I just like listening, right? So he's like, yeah, she a little bit crazy. She went in my phone and she started calling girls and shit like that in my phone. I could see why. And I could see why she's doing that. Not, like, you're not some fucking, he act like he the hottest shit since a slice of bread and shit. So I don't see why she's calling, but I could see why, because of the simple fact, you up in other people's, like, other females' face and shit, and you understand. So he was like, all I do is work, you know what I'm saying? And she went in my phone and she started calling people from my phone that I do business with and shit, right? And I'm listening, right? So my thing is, are you doing business? Because you asking me a little bit of personal business about my fucking life and shit, which is none of your fucking business, unless you want to talk to me or you want to hang out sometimes. And calling people at 9, 11 o'clock at night, I don't think that's for business. You understand? I don't think that's business call. So are you really calling people, talking to females for business, or you want the business? Well, what is it? What is it? You understand? You understand what I'm saying, right? So anyway, so now he act like he got a chip on his shoulder with me, right? I don't really give a fuck, right? So he act like he got a chip on his shoulder because I didn't call him back. Let me tell you something. I didn't call him back, and I never text him, right? So I had it in my right mind to tell him something, right? Like to let him know. Now let me tell you how God works. So when I took my son on Saturday to his game, I was gonna tell him something. Like, yo, don't be calling my phone like that. Like, why you calling my phone 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night? What's the fuck wrong with you? Right? But I was gonna tell him in a nice way, right? He didn't show up to the game. So I said, oh, even better, right? Because I don't want to see his fucking face. So anyway, go to the tryouts, right? His training. He's there. He acted like he got a chip on his shoulder. I was like, fuck you too, right? That's me. Fuck you too. So good, even better. We don't have to speak, because right now this is like unprofessional. I pay for my son to come and get trained, not for you to be hitting on me. You have a job to do. You understand? So that's that. So anyway, I think I don't want to go there, but I think that one of the parents he's talking to, one of the females here that take her son here, he's talking to right now. Now suppose I was like took him on his offer, right? Like, yeah, egg him on and shit like that. Now, suppose I would have done that, right? It would have been a sticky situation because, see, I'm not dealing. That's corny. First of all, that's corny for females to be calling other females, asking about their man and shit. Ask your man. If that's your man, ask your fucking man. Ask your fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, how you know my husband? Why don't you ask him how he know me? Or why don't you ask your man how he fucking know me? I can't stand a man that can't deal with rejection either. Yes. Can you have my number? Hell fucking no, you can't have my number, Cameron. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Nobody can have my number. I don't even fucking talk to people on the phone. And, oh, let me tell you. Somebody been calling me private. I wish I had an app that I could see who calling me private. Somebody been calling me private for the past 4 fucking days. Private. I don't answer private calls, but obviously it's not important because they're not leaving a message. You know what I'm saying? Can you have my number? What the fuck? No. Hell no. Fuck no. So, yeah. Yeah, there's some cornball ass dudes out here. I'm telling you. I know you're joking, Cameron. I'm telling you. Right? So now, he acting like he mad and shit. What the fuck you mad for? What the fuck you mad for? You act like I fucked you and stopped speaking to you or some fucking shit. You said you had a woman, didn't you? Or you say you had somebody crazy that you talking to and shit. Don't nobody want to deal. First of all, when a man start talking like that, men and women fail to realize, right? The more they speak, the bigger the hole they dig for themselves, right? Because if you get with a man or a woman and they tell you they have a crazy ex, would you want to deal with them? If they say, oh yeah, my ex is crazy, they be calling people number, they be popping over, would you want to deal with a person like that? Fuck no. Even if they look good, you don't want to deal with them because you don't want the fucking headache. You understand? Like, I'm not fucking young anymore. I don't want to deal with that shit. Bitches calling my phone for what? You know? Yeah. But he act like he the shit. And if you see him, you'll bust out laughing. Like, she calling females for you? You gotta be joking, right? You gotta be kidding me, right? Yeah, man. Ain't nobody ruining my peace either. 13 Love. It's okay, 13 Love. Yeah, Carol Wilson. Yeah, so, when my son has his basketball shit, I step outside. Look at this stupid ass. E-Big, right? Well, that's your problem. When you were young, you probably moved around with a lot of men and you can't even find a man that's good for you anymore when you should have found a man when you were young. Shut the fuck up. You see, shit like that, right? It's like what get people canceled, right? First of all, it's not about finding a man when you were young. When you young, you have fun. That's the shit. It's not finding a man when you young. When you're young, it's about having fun and exploring, right? When you're young, you don't know what the fuck you want. What the fuck a person know when they're young about having a man or wanting a man? Shut the fuck up, okay? And you're on my live and you probably don't have any fucking body. You fucking probably sitting at home lonely, scratching your fucking ass in your fucking bed, lonely and shit, sucking your thumb. On here talking about finding a man and shit like that. Shut the fuck up. If I want a man, I could get a fucking man. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up now, okay? Yes. But what man? What man? You see? What man? What man? What man are there out here? What man? What men? What men? Because all I run into is trash. Okay? E-Big. What kind of fucking name is E-Big? Shut the fuck up. We all know that. Thank you. Trash, right, Catherine? We all out here is trash. I should have found a man when I was young. I had a lot of men when I was young. Trust me, I had a lot of them that I kicked to the fucking curb. Okay? Fuck out of here. Yes. Yo. how how did he said it? Did he fucked up right now? How did he said it? I've been around, I've been around the world. I've been around. Yes, your girl Tosh. I've been around. Don't get it fucked up now. Yo, yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta laugh at fucking clowns, man. All I meet is clowns. All I meet is clowns. That's all I meet. Right, Naya? You've been around too, right? I'm pretty sure we all been around and then some. You know what I'm saying? Been around the block and then some. E big. E big. Ah, shit. And I bet you ain't nothing big about that. See what I'm saying? I bet you ain't nothing big about that. Oh, man. Fucking talking about you should have found a man. There's some people out here that don't even fucking have a woman. Never been with a woman. Never been with a woman. Let me tell you something about men. They always talk about find you a real man. When a boy, I wouldn't even say a man, when a boy encounters a real woman, right? They don't know how to fucking treat it. They don't know how to fucking treat it. It goes both ways. I hope you know that. It goes both fucking ways. Okay? They don't know how to fucking treat a real one. They be fucking playing this shit. Go play with those silly ass thoughts and little fucking hoes out here that still want to have fun. Go do your thing. I'm not chasing you, bro. I'm not fucking, no. I don't do clown ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They expect you to chase them. Fuck you. I ain't chasing nobody. I'm tired of running. I'm tired of running and I'm tired of chasing. I'm not doing that. No. Fuck that. Hey, Infinite Soul. Used to worship. They are so used to women worshiping them and being so desperate that they can't fathom a real true gem that can love herself without validation. Exactly, Infinite Soul. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I love me. Okay? You got to ring the bell. I love me. I love me. I love God first, the universe, Jesus, my kids, my finances. Yeah, my finances. Yeah. Oh, I had a pop-up visit today, right? Random as shit. I'm hearing fucking my doorbell ring. I have the shower running. I'm like, what the fuck? My doorbell ring. I thought it was fucking cops the way they was fucking knocking on my door today. It was a fucking inspection. I was like, inspection? I didn't know I had an inspection today. Yeah, you have an inspection. I said, so when I went in did we send you an email? When I went in the email, sure enough, I had an inspection, but guess what it said? Random. We randomly picking apartments for inspection. Dumb shit. It's always me. It's always my luck, son. Random. Yeah, man. Yeah. But these niggas out here is corny, man. They corny. And then when you tell them no, they get upset. What the fuck you upset for? You act like we slept together. You act like I led you on. You act like we went to dinner or some fucking shit. You act like, I mean, there's no love lost. That's how I feel about it. I mean, you know, I don't understand dudes sometimes. I could deal with rejection, man. Yo, you don't like me? Cool. That's it. I move the fuck on. You don't love me? Cool. I'll be hurt, but I'll move the fuck on. That's it. Like, yo, life goes on. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Sit there and be depressed the rest of my fucking life because you don't like me? One person out of billions and millions of people in this fucking world? Get out of here, man. You're wasting my fucking time. Yeah. So you see this dude right here? I know it's gonna be a waste of time with him. I know it's gonna be a waste of time. First of all, you're not even my type. I'd be playing myself if I was to ever like go out with you or just say fuck it, fuck it, Tosh, you've been single too long, fuck it, this is the universe, this is your, no, fuck that, I ain't just taking anybody, hell no. No. Fuck no, hell no. I don't give a fuck how many jobs you work or you say you work, or you have. I don't give a fuck about that. Show me. Show me. Show me. Yo, this nigga, yo, I don't even wanna roast the nigga, but what I'm saying is like he in his feelings right now. And it's all good. It's all it's all good. It's unprofessional, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, the shit gotta be right. Yo, I'm not feeling it. Ain't no connection that that's what I'm saying. You know, when you meet that person, you'll know, especially a spiritual person. I'm a spiritual person. I'll know if we have a connection. I'll know if we vibing. I'll know. I will know. I don't feel it with you. I don't feel the spark. I don't feel the chemistry. I don't feel fucking nothing. Okay? Nothing. Then he's like, oh, I like your energy, this and that. What energy? I'm just cool, laid back. I'm not saying shit to you. I'm just listening to you, bro. That's it. Yeah, man. But you know what it is? You know what it is with people? I'm gonna tell you the God honest truth. People fall in love with people that they can't have. Trust me. When you play hard to get, or you just disconnect from a person, like even if you had sex with that person, and you be the bigger person and say, fuck it, you don't feel the same way, or you're not putting any time, or I'm not gonna be putting any effort. Guess what? I'm not gonna be putting any effort. If you put me second, motherfucker, I'm gonna put you last. I'm not second to nobody. So you putting me second, guess what? I'm gonna put you last. And I ain't gonna put no effort into this fucking connection or the relationship. Okay? It's true. It's true. I got better things to do than to be worrying about your fucking life and what you doing and who you see it. No, fuck that. I don't really care because I have a life of my own. As you can see, I'm out here. Okay? Game over. Hey, what's up, Linda? Game over. So it's like, when a person show you those signs and shit, like they not feeling you, that's okay. You just keep moving. Like, you don't have to feel me. There's others out there, babes. There's others out there. But the whole thing about it is like sometimes people, they go after people that's out of their league. I'm not saying that you can't have the woman of your dreams or the man of your dreams. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is out of their league is that you and I are on two different pages. You got it? I know this for a fact about him. I know this. As much as you say you about your business, I don't see it. You just talking it. You talk a good one, but I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Okay? So, yeah, you just gotta listen to people. They full of shit. And even if you dress the part, you know a bum. Even if a person dressed nice, you could still tell that they trash. You can still tell that they trash by the way they come at you, by what they saying. You can still tell that they trash. Hey, I love you too, Shanika. 2 different fucking books, 2 different worlds, right? So, like then he telling the other person that work here, like, ain't she beautiful? She's so beautiful. Like, yo, dude, like, what are you doing, man? This is like, and it was my first day with my son here to this team, basketball team. I don't like stuff like that. Because what are you doing? Are you giving me a discount, nigga? Are you giving me a discount? If you're giving me a discount, then maybe I could let you in a little bit. You ain't even fucking give me no discount. Shut the fuck up, man. Now if you you know what I'm saying, right? Do you own this shit? No, you don't. See, I like to fuck with the boss, the owner, and you don't own. You the worker. See what I'm saying? I like the owner, not the worker. Okay? I already dealt with the workers. I already dealt with workers. So I need a boss. I'm a boss. So I need a boss. Got it? That's how you should think about yourself. Fuck that. So I know he's not on my level. I don't give a fuck. Because see, a real man shouldn't have to ask that question. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he's curious, or men are curious about women and how they think. Every woman is different. Every man, woman is different. We all think differently. But with women and with people, I would say, with people comes experience and time. You got what I'm saying? Experience and time. Why you think I'm not sweating a relationship? or sex. Why you think? Because I've been around. I've been there and done that. I've been in relationships before. I had a lot of sex in my life. So what am I missing? What am I really missing? Nothing. Nothing. Trash ass men out here. Nothing. Hey, what's up, Mama E? What's up, baby? No drama. So, you know, he's around my age bracket. He's around my age bracket. Honestly, he look older than what he say he is. Honestly speaking. But I could see nigga don't take care of himself. I could see these things. You could tell. You could look at a person and you could tell whether they take care of themselves or not. You could tell whether they love themselves or not. You can fucking tell. You could tell. You can tell. You can tell. I done dealt with cheap niggas, selfish niggas. All I dealt with in my life. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Anonymous about this the other day. Chanel. All I dealt with was selfish, cheap ass niggas that was looking for a fucking mother. Yes. Yeah. That's sad, right? So guess what? I already have 4 fucking kids. Let me be a mother to them. Okay? And that's what I'm talking about. All right? Let me tell you how cheap a nigga is. If a nigga don't even have the thought of offering you a tea or something, buying you something like something small, or hey, get rid of them. Get rid of them. If you're in the talking phases and you could tell a cheap ass person, if they not in the like, oh, I'll get that for you, like, oh, you want this, I'll buy it for you, no problem, right? If they not sweating it, you know you got somebody, because it's small, right? It's small, right? A cheap ass nigga wouldn't even offer. They so tight with money, they just you be like, yo, dude, it's just fucking $1, man. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, coffee, something, a tea, coffee, fuck it, a chocolate bar. You know when you step into a store with a person, right? If you're dating a person and you step into the store, they say they want something from the store, right? And you go into the store with that person, right? And they don't offer you anything, get rid of that motherfucker. Keep them as a friend. Friend zone them. Friend zone them. Because if you're going to get something for yourself, then offer. Like, yo, you want something? Even if you say no, at least you offer, right? Not these motherfuckers. If you go to dinner and a nigga have you pay for your own meal, then what the fuck you doing dating that nigga any fucking way? I could go to dinner by myself. That's why I go to dinner by myself. I take my kids to dinner. I go to dinner by myself. Right, St. Marquise? It's true. You know Aquarians like you are hard to take, Tosh. You glow. Thank you, Aletha. But this is what I'm saying. So like me, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap at all. But you see now, over the years, I learned one lesson. I learned it over. I had to go through the cycles over and over again with these bums to learn my lesson. Like, now I'm going to be selfish. Now I don't have it. Even if I have it, I don't fucking have it. I'm not digging in my pocket for anybody. I'm not because, I'm the type of person, if I eat, you're going to eat. If I drink, you're going to drink. I'm not going to leave you fucked up like that. But everybody that I dealt with always like try to fucking use me, or like, yo, what the fuck you think I am? Like, who the fuck you think I am? No. So now, if I ever date somebody, ever again, I ain't even I ain't even putting in effort. I'm gonna put in as much effort as they put into me. I'm not going in my pockets for anything. I'm not offering shit. Nothing. Nada. That's how I feel about shit. Yeah. Hey, Roy Kent. Real talk. Right, Andrea? Real talk. Because once you open that door, once they see you nice and generous, they fucking take advantage of that shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. If you invite them over and cook, they're going to be expecting that all the fucking time. For you to be catering to them, and for what? For bare minimum? For nothing? Get out of here. for lack of effort and lack of time, I'm wasting my time. That's what I learned. Everybody that I dealt with was a waste of time. So I'm not wasting my time anymore. Now I just productive elsewhere. My kids. My time goes to my kids. My work. And my work has even been delayed because of this. Okay? P. Diddy marry me? Fuck no, P. Diddy. Hell no, baby. You be beating bitches ass. I'll be up in jail with you, babes. First of all, you won't be going to trial. Got what I'm saying? Because you be dead before you get to trial with me. All right, P. Diddy? Okay? Shit. I was looking at that video. When I look at that video with Cassie on the floor and he was stomping her, I got so mad because she had the advantage. I was like, why the fuck she ain't kick him? I would have kicked him right in his fucking balls. I would have kept kicking until he got away from me, dragged myself back. And it gets me mad when I see men like that. I find them to be cowards. They fucking punks and shit. Fucking beating up on that girl like that. You fucking stupid. But I feel like he have a hatred for women. I feel like he hate women. That's the problem. He hate women because supposedly he on the DL, right? So when you see a man like that, acting like that, or a person, they got a problem. They got a problem. They hiding themselves, either they on the DL and shit, and they ain't come out the closet and shit. So they hate women because they hate themselves. You know? I'm telling you, I'm speaking facts here. I'm speaking fucking facts here, man. Yep. Yeah, man. That's a fucking puss energy, man. Pussy ass niggas, man. That's why I advise everybody to protect themselves. Carry something to protect yourself. Okay? Weirdos out here, man. There's weirdos. And this is what I'm saying. I'm not tolerating anybody beating my ass and telling me what to do or do this, do that, and controlling me and bossing me around. No. Okay? No. Tasha, don't play that. Okay? You get kicked to the curb in a minute. Fuck out of here. Once I see you demanding and jealous and possessive, no. And let me tell you something. If you're in a relationship, a man could be jealous over you. Not jealous because of other men, jealous because you're ambitious and you're doing more than that fucking man in the relationship. They could be jealous of you too because you're productive, you're making more money and shit like that, and they feel less of a fucking man. I'm telling you the fucking truth. Hey, Miami. Yeah, jealous ass energy. They start breaking up your shit or they start throwing away your shit. Yes, because they're jealous. They're jealous because they don't have the ambition and drive that you do, or you making more fucking money. Yes. They be jealous and hating them. Instead of them getting their fucking life right? In a relationship, each one teach one, right? Instead of them learning and saying, wow, my lady, at least my lady's productive. She out there hustling. I should get my shit together and get on her same page. No, they hate, and they get jealous and shit and mad at you. Fuck you mad at me for? The fuck you mad at me for? Right? And then, now listen to this. Then is a flip coin. Then, if they're the only one working and productive and you a lazy ass bitch, then you a fucking, then that's a problem too. Oh, she lazy. She don't do shit. She don't even fucking cook. She this and that. Then that's a fucking problem too. See what I'm saying? So make up your fucking mind. So a woman, they say a man is not complicated. Neither is a fucking woman. Neither is a fucking woman. Well, me, I'm not a fucking complicated bitch. Neither is a woman. As long as you doing what the fuck you doing and communication and speak, because who the fuck is a mind reader? I ain't got time to be reading people's minds now. Okay? Communication. Right? We ain't got nothing to fucking worry about. But if you want to try to play me like a fucking sucker and try to use me, or that's not gonna fly, because the only person that's gonna lose in the end is you. I'm gonna allow you to play yourself, and then when I get tired of you, I'm gonna kick your ass to the curb, block you, and you're done. I don't want nothing to do with you anymore. See? So who fault is that? Because see, what happens with people is that when you give them an inch, they want to take the whole fucking, when you give them a inch, they want to take your whole fucking arm and shit. They want to take your whole fucking arm. Now, make this make sense. How are you a man that is not a provider, that's just giving me sex, right? I'm just talking like in general, right? But you're gonna tell me you expect home cooked meals, a house, a clean house, right? And for you to be the boss. How are you the boss? Bosses pay bills. Bosses work. Bosses own something. Bosses have money in their account. Yes. A real man, you don't have to tell a real man what to do. A real man comes in and he already know what the fuck to do. A real man is a provider. He already knows that he has to provide. If you have children, he already knows you're a package deal, that he has to take you and the children, right? If he love you, he would accept you and your children. That's a real man. See? A real man, you don't have to tell them what to do. They just fucking do it. If you need money, they're gonna ask you. You need money? Here. Or they just say, here, take this. Just in case you need something, take this. That's a real man. Or they just leave the money on the fucking table. Here, take this. Oh, what's this for? Whatever you want to do with it. That's a real man. Okay? That's a fucking real man. I haven't met that yet. All right? A lot of these men want to be taken care of now. We can't, but that's what I'm saying. They mad because they weak and you fucking strong. That's what they be mad at. That you're strong and they're weak. Is it my problem that you're weak and I'm strong? No, it's not my problem. Then you got the insecure ones that want to project their negative energy on you. Why you wearing that? Why you look like that? Why you buying that? See? Okay? Or who you was talking to. Or maybe you have options out there. Maybe you talking to a lot of men. That's projection. That's insecurities. Get rid of him. Once they start talking like that, get rid of them. They're gonna be a fucking headache. They're gonna be a headache. Why you so happy? Right. Why you so happy? Yeah. Why you so peaceful? Yes. Okay? Yes. When you get a man like that, get rid of him. Or a woman. Even a woman. She a piece of shit. Get rid of her. Yep, that's why there's so many lesbians now these days. That's not our problem. That's what I'm saying. And that's a fact. I had went to a basketball game. It was like about a month and a half ago, right? And my nephew was playing in it. And I don't know if it was like a gay thing. I don't know, right? But a girl had asked me, my niece was talking to the girl, and I had on a hat. Like, I was dressed down. I didn't, I don't really give a fuck. And she had asked me, did I go that way? And I said, no, babes, I don't have a liquor license. We started laughing. So I had a couple liquor in my hand, and then I saw the police. So I said, all right, let me step to the side here, right?
You don't have to ring the bell when the door's gonna be open.
All right, what time is it, bro?
7:03.
All right, let me go downstairs and get my son. Good night. Yeah. So thank you. I had a couple liquor, right? So I saw these girls, they were smoking and shit, right? And I said, oh, let me stand over there because I saw the cops. So let me go stand over there, right? So I told Shorty, I asked Shorty, I said, you don't mind if I stand over here, right? She was like, nah. So I'm standing there, sipping. And all of a sudden she asked me, are you? And I started laughing because that was the second time somebody asked me in a day. And I said, no, I'm not. Hold on. Khalil, get your book bag. You got your sweater?
Let me get the box.
Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
All right, take care.
Saturday?
Saturday, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if they play against each other or whatever. But
I'm walking out with you. Hold on. Here we go. Look at what I'm saying. Here we go. What's up?
I'm trying to hit you over there with the voicemail. I was trying to ask you about the thing again. 'Cause I don't know, it got out my phone. So I text you and asked you to send it to me again, that link.
Okay.
All right. Everything good though?
Yeah.
You good, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I don't want to. Let's just get out of here, Khalil. Yeah, man. See what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's a talk for private. Private. Not right now. Yeah, man. I told you guys, man. Oh man. just when just when I thought, oh, thank you. Just when I thought it was over. I thought the love story was over. It's not over yet, babes. It's not over yet, guys. Hold on, Khalil. Let me get an Uber. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get the love story's not over, guys. Hold on. To be continued, because I have to see him on Saturday. Hold on. Sorry guys, I had to get my Uber. Yeah, I'm gonna go live on Saturday, man. he wasn't there this Saturday. You what I told you, he was trying to hit. What I told you. Oh yeah, man, I was trying to hit you. What the fuck you hit? Oh yeah, man. Oh man. Oh god. Now he feeling good. Yo. Oh, well, I guess some people are glutton for punishment, you know. Cause I would never be interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, Natasha. All right, let's go, Cleo. Hold on. Yeah, man. You heard what he said? It was going to voicemail. Yeah, it was going to voicemail, nigga. Fuck you doing calling me that time of night? Are you fucking stupid? And he kept calling. Come on. Put your seatbelt on. What are you doing? Hold on. What the fuck is Khalil doing? Hold on. Khalil, yeah.
You have my phone?
Yeah, your phone is in your book bag in the small pocket. Yeah. So I'm on my way home. But you see what he said? Oh, I was trying to call you. It was going straight to voicemail. Yeah. Yo, let me tell you. He had asked me,
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
he had said he wanted to move, right? And I said, why don't he apply for the Housing Connect? Like on Housing Connect, we have like lottery apartments and stuff like that. So he was like, oh yeah, word. I said, yeah, they have a link. So I sent him the link. He gonna talk about he was calling for that. You was calling for that at 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, like a fucking maniac, and then kept calling. And not only that, that's something that you text. You could have texted me that, like, hey Tosh, like, can you send me that link again? You know, whatever. Or leave me a voice message. You called me twice. You was calling for something else, bro. Like, I hate dudes. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the fucking monkey games and shit. Like, yo, what the fuck you talking about, man? You was calling me for that. For real, for real. Yeah. It's stupid. It's full of shit, man. This is why I stay outside. This is why I stay outside. Yo. The monkey sequel. I'm telling you. You wanted to hear my sweet laugh? I didn't even laugh. I just was like, what's up? What's up? He was like, yeah, I was calling you. Went straight to voicemail. Yeah, I love you too. but that's the stupidness I be talking about. It's just straight business, man. This is business. Like, I'm not looking for anything. Like, yo. And I told him this from the beginning. From the beginning. From the beginning. From the beginning. I'm not interested. You know? It's like, some people don't realize it take people a long time to heal. It take people a long time to heal and to really, be okay and content with oneself. It took me a long time to get here, to this place of peace and not being bothered by people and not wanting to talk to people and not, it took me a long time to get to this place. And I'm not disrupting my peace for anyone, or letting anyone, come into my life to disrupt my peace. So it took me a long time to get to this place, and I'm happy being at this place. That's it. So, and that's what people need to do. They need to heal and to work on themselves. A lot of people are worried about relationships or getting married, and they're not even prepared for a relationship or marriage, because when they finally do get a real one, they don't know how to treat it. They just treat it like it's okay to like walk all over you, or to abuse you, or to toss you to the side and to come back when they feel. No, not with me. Because see, the moment you start acting like that is the moment you're out. You're out of here. I'm getting rid of you. Period. Keep your boundaries. That's it. I have my boundaries. My peace is sacred. There you go. And so, like when people ask me like, why am I single? Because I want to be single. That's a stupid question. Why am I single? Because I want to be single. It has nothing to do with not having people be attracted to me. I attract people that I'm not attracted to, period. And I know that they're not for me. So why would I engage or even pretend to that? Then that means I'm desperate, and I'm not desperate. Okay, I'm only 23. Bingo. Yes, balance, Brooklyn. I'm only 23, but I feel like I've managed to find myself as of right now. Like, I don't have any negative feelings towards myself or feel less like I'm the shit no matter what. I'm in charge of that. That's right. You're in charge of your life. You're in charge of your mind. Once you understand how to control your mind, you control it all. Your mind controls your feelings, right? We choose to love people. We choose to be in a relationship. Don't you? Don't is a choice. When you enter into a relationship, don't you have to think about that shit? So when people say, oh, follow your heart, no, your mind controls your heart. Believe that. It's just a statement. Okay? Because without the mind, the body is empty. Period. So when you get into a relationship, that's something that you have to think about, whether you think about it. Like, do I want to be in a relationship with this person? Can I see my future with this person? You ask yourself a lot of questions, right? This is something that in terms of love too. When you decide to love someone, it's something that was thought out. It's not something that just happened. Oh, I fell in love with that person, my heart hurts. No, you drive yourself crazy by thinking about that person over and over again, or missing that person, or obsessing over that person, because you can't. What I said before, people fall in love with things that they can't have. It's a fact. When a person falls in love, you have to give that person time to fall in love. It marinates. They have to think about it. Okay, I remember doing the dumbest shit because I was looking for anything, but then I found myself, and now I'm in a good place in my life. Yes. Thank you, Ty McCarter. Hey, Kalanda. I love being single. Me too. Throughout that wisdom to the young generation listening to you. Yeah, Tano Priest, Princess, what's up? How do one become happy and at peace? That's one thing I am struggling with. Well, you have to ask yourself, what's making you unhappy, and what's disturbing your peace? That's what you have to ask yourself. Is it a person? Is it your situation, your circumstances? Is it your job? Is it the place that you live? Is it family? You have to ask yourself. Or is it something that happened in the past that you still are unhealed from, something traumatic? There's many different, is up to you to figure that out. Only you have the key to the answer. Hi, Saeed Ali. Hey, love yourself. What's up, Pop? I hate when people ask that question too, as if you ugly or something, just because you're not in a relationship. I'm like, I don't want to be in something just to be in it. Right, just like this person that came on here, E Big, right? and say, oh, I should have found a man when I was younger, that's my problem, I should have found. What are you talking about? Right? But these are broken people out here that doesn't understand the term love. The term love is love yourself first, right? You can love somebody as a friend, right? But there's not too many friends out here. This is why I don't have friends. I could count my friends on 3 fingers. 2. Okay? I don't trust people either. Okay, because let me tell you something, in life you're gonna learn a lot in life. You know, I done have fake friends, I had bullies, I had people that try to bully me. It's not until you, I hate bullies, it's not until you step up to the bully, right, that you conquer. In life you have to overcome challenges no matter what life throws at you. So see me, I'm in my mid 40s now. I done been through a lot in life in terms of heartbreak, relationships, children, friendships, gossiping, bullying. I've been through all of that. I already passed those phases, right? So, you know, some people, they don't. So I don't know how to explain it, but you know, they left with like a chip on their shoulder, or they walk around life like blaming people or mad at people, or they grow up to be bullies. They grow up to be bullies, bullying others because they were bullied when they were younger and they didn't defeat the bully, or they didn't stand up to the bully. So now when they get older, they feel like, you know, they're gonna, I don't know, try to take advantage of other people because they still hurt, or they still dealing with some shit, that trauma that happened in their life. You understand? Until they meet the right one, right? Yes, don't get me wrong. I want to be in a relationship, but I don't want to waste my time with the wrong people anymore. That's it. Yeah, Aries, move solo. There you go. I'm explaining just right. Yeah, thank you. I'm not ready to be in a relationship, and I've been single for 3 years. I still have too much healing to do. There you go, Myra. And that's the whole thing. You have to understand yourself, right? When people break your heart, or when people don't feel the same way, or they took advantage of you, those are lessons that you need to learn, that you have to value yourself, because people not valuing you and what you bring to the table. It's time to be a little bit selfish, and now time to withhold and not pour into anybody, because before you could pour into anybody, you have to pour into yourself first. You got what I'm saying? But most people, they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do that. They want to have their cake and eat it too. Okay, well, go somewhere else and have your cake and eat it too, because quite frankly, you're not going to play that shit over here. You got what I'm saying? Like, too old for the shit, right? You go play with somebody silly. Okay, do I look like Silly Sally? No, I don't. So go over there and play. You want to fuck around and have options? Go be my guest. I'm not in there. I'm nobody's option. I'm not there. Okay, so here's the thing, right? You are old. I am older. Okay, you are old. Oh my gosh. With age come wisdom, but with experience come wisdom as well. So you don't have to be old or older to be wise and knowledgeable. The streets will teach your ass a lesson or two. You got what I'm saying? So, you know, my thing is, I'm not dealing with, you know, yeah, I'm not dealing with no pettiness, no jealousy, no telling me what to do, bossing me around. I'm not dealing with that. You don't feel the same way? Cool. I gotta go. You wasting my time. You don't see the same vision that I do? Cool, you're wasting my time. This is why you have to hold lightly. When you meet people, hold lightly. Don't just jump into a relationship or be like, oh yeah, they the one for me. No, let that shit marinate. See where it goes. Okay? See where it goes. That's it. Yes. You know you. You got what I'm saying? You know you. So if you know what you bring to the table, and you know that you're a good person and you have a good heart, let me tell you something. And what's fucked up in life. People will make a good person fucked up. They will. People will make a good person fucked up to others. Because a person who's so good and caring and loving to other people, right? They don't understand, like, you know, when people come in, they take advantage of it, right? It's not until the person, as they get older and much wiser of these type of people that's coming into their life, they get stronger. That's how you become stronger, to deal with these kind of people, right? So as you get wiser, you become much shut off and colder to people, nice people. Then they look at you like you're an asshole. You're not an asshole because you dealt with assholes like them. You got what I'm saying? You're just giving them a taste of their own medicine because you already know what time it is when dealing with people that they're a piece of shit. So that's what I'm saying. When you dealt with your share of people and stuff, you're gonna know what time it is. You're gonna know what time it is, right? So that's what I'm saying. So it's not that it's not like you don't have the good in you. It's not like you're not a good person anymore, right? Because I'm still a good person, right? It's not like you're not a good person anymore. It's just that now you're not just gonna give that. You're just not gonna give that goodness, or you're not gonna treat people with kindness or the way you want to be treated until they show improve. See? That's it. That's it. So I wasted my time with a lot of people and wasted my time, and that's just basically that. I honestly thought he was good too, but that's what I'm saying. Sagittarius, I'm learning to love myself, and that is the first step in learning to be loved and welcoming others in to do so. That's right. And let me tell you something, when people see that you love yourself, you're gonna get people flocking to you left and right, because they see it. They see that you love yourself. They see that you pour into yourself. They see it. They see that you're no nonsense kind of person. They see that you stick to yourself. You don't have, like me, I don't have much conversation. They see it. They see it. They see it. They see it. So it makes them more interested to know you. You become intriguing to others. Like, who is that person? Hey, what's up, Mo? Yes. And they want to get to know you because they see it. But then you see them too. You see it too with them. Been dealing with low self-esteem. I just think I probably wouldn't find love with my stretch marks. Nobody wants to be with me really. Just makes me desperate or depressed, sad, and I don't feel good. Stretch marks. Is that it? Stretch marks? What, like you have children, or you just, let me tell you something about people. A man, a person, man or woman that truly loves you, they don't give a fuck about that. Stretch marks, or how can I say? I have now I'm losing it now, but how can I say, I have stuff in my legs, right? But I'm losing it now. Let me tell you something. A person that truly loves you, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Will love your soul. Not outer exterior. Interior is what matters on the inside. And that's what's on the outside, is what's in the inside. You understand? That's what they're going to fall in love with. All the other shit is superficial, right? So if you're dealing with people like that, they're shallow. They don't like themselves. They don't love themselves. Because I'm pretty sure there's everybody out here that doesn't like something about themselves. I'm pretty sure about that. If everybody was to change something about themselves, they would. Trust me. Okay? They would. Yes. So, again, God, when you are prepared for true love, when you've been doing the healing work, let me tell you how God works. When you've been doing the healing work and working on yourself and not being bothered by these petty ass people, men or women, that's been taking advantage of you or using you and abusing, and truly know the meaning of love and put yourself first, right? Taking care of yourself and stuff like that. And when you are healed, God will send the right person for you. Trust and believe that. God will send the right person for you. Yes. Okay? That those stretch marks, cellulite. I have cellulite on my legs. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm still a sexy ass bitch. That's how you got to think about yourself that way. You got to talk to yourself. Say your affirmations. Yes. I was supposed to start my morning motivation last week, Wednesday, but I got caught up. School, basketball game, I got caught up. Hey, what's up, Sloppy Joe? You from Ohio? That's what's up. Yeah. So I'm from New York. I'm in New York. But that's what I'm talking about, true love. And don't allow anybody to come into your life and to tell you different. First of all, pay attention to the red flags, right? if a person comes into your life and they start, you know, like, oh, look at this, like, I don't like people pointing out things about me. I know me, okay? So if a person start like, oh, you need to lose weight, or you need to do this, or then you need to get rid of that person, or accusing you of something right away. Oh, like, I bet you have a lot of guys, and I bet you talk to a lot of. Get rid of them. Get rid of them right away, because a secure person, they don't care about that. They don't care about, you know, we care about looks, of course. We care about looks. We care more so about you taking care of yourself and being productive. Yes, and having your shit together. That's what we care about. Hey, Anonymous. You know what I'm saying? Why is it so hard for, I don't know about cancers? You just landed? I was just talking about you, Chanel, earlier. She knows about this dude, right? She knows about this dude. But yeah. So yeah, so what I'm saying is, if a person truly loves you, it doesn't matter. It's just like a man with a small penis, right? You could tell a person with a small penis, the way they act, you understand, right? But you know, it's the like they say, it's the motion in the ocean. It's the motion in the ocean, right? But it's like stuff like that. If I'm pretty sure if a man was to have a wish to change something, they would change that, right? Yeah, I want a mandingo. I'm just saying, everybody has something that they want to change about themselves. Okay. Everybody has I want the Titanic, right? To sink your ship. What I'm saying is, right, somebody made a good point. I think Mama E has said this. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, baby. Portia. I think Mama E said when I told a joke with Chanel in the car about when the two females asked me if I was gay at the park. And Mama E said, yeah, they make you want to go, these men make you want to go that way, right? Because of the way that they be, the way that they are. Like, you know, these men out here these days, right? I didn't respond to her. I didn't respond to her comment because I still love my men now. Okay. But it's true. And I think you know, some women, they find comfort with another woman because they feel like the woman understands them. You know, they feel like the woman understands, you know. The man didn't go too much. Hey, Jamie Brown, you understand? That's what I'm saying. So I think like the woman comforts them, they understand them. Women are more caring, they're more, you know, generous and stuff like that. And you know, and especially when they've been broken down by men and not cared for and not loved properly, you know, they tend to find love in the arms of the opposite sex, right? I mean, of the same sex. So I mean, you know, I'm just saying that's probably the case for certain people that are heterosexual or that's married to the opposite sex and then go seek out a same-sex relationship. I'm just saying. Or they was just probably on the DL for a very long time and came from a religious background or a strict background and, you know, stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like, towards her comment, you know, I feel like that's why certain people do that, because they get the proper love. They feel properly loved with the same sex. They feel like the same sex understands them and understands their needs, rather than the opposite. Hey, Vernita, I'm right? Ah, to each his own, right? So that's what I'm saying. So like, I don't knock people. I mean, that's your life. You do what you do, you know. But you know, as I just feel like I have bad luck when it comes to relationship and men. I just feel like I have bad luck. I don't know who else feel that way, but just because I feel that way, you know, I'm still not interested in the same sex. That's what I'm saying. But hey, whatever knocks you, whatever, whatever you like, hey, that's you. I don't care. Um, but yeah, my man is locked up. It's hard trying to be faithful out here. I don't do locked up anymore. I did locked up one time. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. You know, first of all, right? Let me tell you something, and it's a true story. I know somebody, right? She was faithful to this guy, and she even got married to this guy in jail, right? He had a 10-year bid. He came home and he left her 2 months later for another woman after she did 10 years with him in jail and got married to him. Okay? So, I mean, I'm a Cancer. I just started dating a Capricorn and that nigga keep disappearing. Should I leave, Auntie? Yes, you should. You should. You should. What's the disappearing acts about? Unless he's seeing other people. And that's what I'm saying. When a person is interested in you, they're not going to be doing disappearing acts, or they're not going to be half-assing you. They're going to communicate. And you understand what I'm saying? So obviously he's not putting any effort into the connection. So why should you? I would drop him like a hot potato and move on to the next. That's it. You know, I hate pop-up. I hate people that's wishy-washy, hot and cold with me, that feel like they could just come and talk to me whenever they feel like it. They disappear for a couple of days, come back. No, when you disappear forever. I'm gonna make sure you disappear forever, because I'm gonna block you. Okay? I'm not playing with anybody out here. I don't have time for these fucking silly games. Breadcrumbing, hot and cold, wishy-washy. 1 minute they, love bombing. Then they come back love bombing you, or they complimenting you. Oh, you look so nice, and kissing your ass. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Okay? Get out of here. That means he has shadow work to do and not ready for a relationship. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Gaslighting. Yes. Gaslighting. Yes. Narcissists. I dealt with a lot of narcissists in my life. A lot of them. Or they want to show off. They want attention. Or they want to tally up how many men and women they could get. Especially the men. Oh, yes, I have this one. Look at this one. I have this one. I have that one. No, you don't have me. See? Yeah. Go play with, because they think they look good. And no. No. Yes, heavy on the narcissist, right? I'm 100% with you with that disappearance act crap and the love bombing. If you don't want me, stay the F away from me. That's what I'm saying, Portia. They disappear to other people typically. That's what they do, because they juggling. They don't have time. And then when they come back, oh, I was working, I was busy. Let me tell you something. A person that's interested in you, they make time. They're never too busy. They make time. So that's bullshit. Okay? They just dealing with other people, or they expect you to kiss their ass and chase them. That's where you're gonna mess up. If you expect me to be the one, or how about the people that always want you to text first or to call first? That's stupid, because it works both ways. It works both ways. The phone line works both ways. Communication works both ways. Okay? He's a Taurus, I'm an Aries. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Jamie Brown. I'm with a Taurus too. Yeah? Good luck. Bendiciones, right back to you. Thank you. I'd rather be single. Exactly. Girl, you hitting all the points over here. I feel like I always have to text first for these people who feel like they're entitled to do what they want to do. I'm tired of it. But that's what I'm saying. It's like a chauvinistic thing. Or like, oh, I'm better than you. Because that's how I feel. Like they feel like they better than me. If I have to always be the one texting and calling you first, then I feel like you too good for me. Like you feel like you too good for me. Or I have to kiss your ass to get your attention. I'm not doing that. You see, I'm not doing that. Go to somebody else that's going to stroke your ego. Go somewhere else. Out of here. I like mutual. And if it's not mutual, you got to go. I'm not dealing with you. I know my worth. I know my value. Okay? And even if I'm not attractive to you, somebody else is going to find me to be attractive. Got it? See? Like I said before, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So even if they don't find you to be attractive or not their type, somebody else is going to find you to be attractive and their type. I'm a firm believer in reciprocation as well, Veronica Brown. I choose me now. Yes. Taj, where do you think you would find your type? It's not finding it. It's not finding my type. It's not. Let me tell you something, right? Right? You could be walking down the street and bump into a person, right? And you guys just click, right? I'm not saying the person that you're with is going to be the exact same, right? It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be somebody that you can tolerate, because we have to tolerate our partner, right? They have to be tolerable and attractive. So first instinct is attraction, right? And if you're not initially attracted, maybe communication will attract you to that person, or what they do for a living is going to attract you to that person, or how they carry themselves is going to attract you to that person, or how they, like that. So, I just haven't met that person. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I just haven't met that person, and I'm not looking. That's another thing too. I'm not looking. Okay? Like right now I'm heading home. When I'm home, I walk into my door, it's peace and quiet. My place is clean. It's quiet. If I don't have to cook, if I don't want to cook, I don't have to cook. If I don't want to talk, I don't have to talk. Right? That's it. I just make sure Khalil go take a shower, get him something to eat, and I'm good to go. And I just sit there and chill and just, prepare myself for tomorrow, because tomorrow I definitely have to work. Now that he's off of school and he don't have practice, now I could work. But you see, I work on my time. Peace. It's peace. So it took me a lot of time to get to this place in my life. A lot. And to allow anybody to just come in to disrupt my peace, that's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Okay? I once was told that we serve a jealous God, and he sometimes keeps certain people for himself, especially when he has a plan for you. Exactly. So if God has a plan for you, right? And you're a spiritual person, or you're here to do his work, right? He's not just going to send you anybody into your life. Drug users or alcoholics or women beaters. No. He's not gonna. No. That's not gonna exist, babes. Okay, it's not gonna exist. And you're gonna be served the toughest battle in life. You're gonna have it hard in life, especially when you are chosen by God. Karma, everybody. It's love, friendships, family members, everything. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just going to be hard for you in life until you get to this point where I'm at now, at peace. Peace, content with being by myself. Peace with not being just peace with myself. Peace and loving myself. That's it. That's it. And let me tell you something. And God will provide. The worst thing is, what's the worst thing? The worst thing, I'm sorry, my live froze. But the worst thing is being in a relationship and being broke. The both of y'all struggling together. Rent not paid, light not paid, no food in the house. That's the worst. So why would you be in a relationship struggling when you could be by yourself and struggle? Right? I'm just saying. And that's what I learned in life. I could do bad. That's why that movie came out. I could do bad by myself. Okay? So if I'm going to hustle, I'm going to hustle for myself and my kids because I have kids. Right? But if you by yourself and you don't have any children, hustle for yourself. Don't ever hustle for anybody else that's not. Don't ever hustle and break bread with somebody that's not hustling with you. Okay? That's a partnership. A person that's really willing to ride and die with you till the wheels fall off. Not somebody that's going to make somebody do all the hard work while they sit back and reap the benefits. Don't you see that all the time? When you go to a shelter, right? Women are in the shelter with their children, and then they allow these men, most of the time is women that get their shit together, get the apartment, go through the system, and then the man piggyback off of them with a place to stay and stuff like that. But they make the woman do the work. Okay? Find someone that's down with you, that's gonna ride and die with you. Yes. Yes, that's gonna hustle with you, that's gonna go hungry with you, that's gonna build with you. Okay? Yes. So if I had to go through the system with my kids and work hard to get what I have, do you think I'm just gonna allow you to come lay up in my house without doing anything? And that's another thing with women. People, they be so desperate for love. They get these men off the internet. They have their children. They leave these men with their children. These men come in, kill their kids, beat up on them, used up. I mean, it's crazy. Because they didn't heal yet. They don't value themselves. They don't know the true meaning of love. It's sad. It is. How many times you tell women over and over, how many times you could say over and over to women, stop leaving your kids with these men that's not their father, or these strangers, and they still fucking do it. And when the kid end up dead, right? Or they end up abused, whose fault is that? Or they touched them. Yes. I'm not allowing any man to, and that's what I'm saying. I have to look out for my kid. I have to look out first for my kids and then myself. I have to protect them. But who's going to protect them? So you think I'm going to allow any stinking ass man that's an alcoholic and a pothead? Yeah, I'm not saying, listen, do your thing. I used to smoke pot. I used to be a pothead, and I still drink. But some people don't know their limits. Do you understand? And that's going to come in and be, I don't want my kids seeing that. I don't want my kids seeing that. And being around that, smoking cigarettes. I used to smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke anymore. I don't want my kid around that. I don't. Okay, so I have to look out for him. And before is on the left hand side. And before a man come my kid. That's how I see it. Thank you. You too. Grab your bag.
Okay, mommy.
I gotta walk to the store.
Well, all the way? Okay. To Rite Aid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? How you doing? You got your book bag?
Yeah. Oh.
And most men hate that. Exactly. Come on, let's go to the store. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the last dude I was dating was a tourist, right? May 6th. And, yo, do your thing, bro. He smoked cigarettes, he drink and shit. But when he was locked up, he told me, like, oh yeah, when I come home, Tosh, I ain't doing none of this shit, blah, blah. I don't miss drinking. As soon as he came home, he was drinking. You see what I'm saying? It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's why I say, actions speak louder than words. Show me. And you come home and you're doing the same fucking shit. That's no good. That's no good. Mean what you're saying, say what you mean, man. Right? So, And that's what and he don't know how to control his liquor. He just keep drinking, drinking, drinking. He don't know when to stop. Come on, let's cross. He don't know when enough is enough. And so when I told him about it, right? When I told him about it, and he knows, hold on, he knows I don't like that shit because my father passed away from cirrhosis. And he knows. And then he gonna tell me, oh, Tosh, what do you think that's keeping us alive? The alcohol and the cigarettes is keeping us alive. Now, how ignorant that's an ignorance, that's some ignorant shit, right? So it wasn't working. He had to go. The jealousy, it was a lot that added up to that shit. And I was like, nah, he gotta go. He gotta go. He gotta go. I'm going in here, Khalil. Yes. That was an ignorant statement, right? I know. Speaking of which, hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Emil, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah.
How are you?
Jealous, possessive, and he thought I was his mama. I'm nobody's. Oh no. And you know, it was cool when we was younger because we used to, you know, fuck around when I was in my 20s and stuff. But as you get older, like, dude, like, we older now. You know? I'm sorry. Hold on. What happened? Oh. Are we with the same dude? Probably. Probably. Let me get my keys. But you see, that right there had to go. Had to go. Because everything that you said that you wasn't going to do, you came home and started doing. And I mean, I could see if you was like in the celebratory mood, like, yeah, I just came home and shit. No, the nigga was doing it every fucking day. Every fucking day. You got a problem. You got a problem. Okay? Exactly. When we're young, hey, what up? Keeping up with the Jones, right? We're not getting any younger, but more mature and wiser. Exactly. When we young, we do some shit, you know, we have fun, we turn up and shit. But like as you get older, that shit played out now. Like clubbing. Y'all used to be clubbing a lot. Yo, I'm not yo, it comes a time, you know, I'm gonna tell you something. Come this way, Khalil. Come this way, come. I had went to a club one day. I saw a lady. She looked like she was about 60 years old with a cane in the fucking club. I thought to myself, that's when I had an epiphany. I thought to myself like, wow, I can't see myself doing this at that age. And she was with her cane dancing and everything in the fucking club. And I'm like, am I seeing what I'm seeing right now? You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is crazy, man. So, you know, when you get older, that shit played out. Now, you know, if I want to go to the club, I could go to the club in my crib. I could listen to the music that I want to. I could drink the liquor that I want to. If you buy a bottle, it's cheaper, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But, yeah. You save more money. And you stay out of problems. And you stay out of problems. Okay? You stay out of problems. Period. Like if you meet somebody in a club, right? That's not long-term relationship. That's just hookup. I don't consider people that's hooking up in clubs a long-term I don't consider that long-term relationship. Hold on. Excuse me. Hi, do I have a package? 21B. Oh shit, what's playing? Prince? You hear it? Prince. No. Travel is more fun, right? Travel, yeah, going to see different places. Not anymore. You gotta be careful where you travel. Yo, Prince is playing tonight, guys. Oh wow.
This one's broken.
I'll. Can you hold that for me? I'll come back. Thanks. I'll come back. Wow, I like your nails. Whoa. Okay. Yo. Okay. Different shit. Sorry about that, guys. I was on the elevator.
It smells like hot dogs out here.
It does smell like elevator.
It smells like hot dogs out here.
It does smell like hot dogs.
Hot dog, hot dog, hot doggy dogs.
Home sweet home. That's what I was telling you. I come home. Peaceful. Peace and quiet, right? No, nothing. Hold on, guys. You see, you guys made it all the way home with me. Yeah. I'm gonna get him something to eat. You want a cup of noodle soup or you want rice and beans?
Rice and beans, please.
All right. I have made a pot of rice and peas that's in the fridge that I made on Monday. And you can have that.
These are rice and peas. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, there's no place like home. I'm telling you, my place is peaceful. Peaceful, calm. Oh, you're gonna see the clean, peaceful, calm, nothing. Just me and Khalil. It's me and Khalil chilling. I made some rice and peas. I'm gonna heat him up some rice and peas real quick.
Oh.
Yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like when you walk into your crib, you want peace. You don't want like chaos and arguing. Like one person, they said, "Oh, after I argue, I like to fuck." Who the fuck wants to have sex after they argue? Now that's some narcissistic tendencies there too. Like you wanna argue and then fuck? That don't make any damn sense. Khalil, go take off your uniform. Go wash your hands.
I just typed it like this.
Or drama. Exactly. Drama. Fuck like that. But this is what I do, guys. Who's angry? Nobody's angry. What are you talking about? Angry. Who's angry? Yes. But what I'm saying is, you know, if a person is not meeting you halfway, they're not paying your bills, they're not, again, we make time for what we want to make time for. People make time for what they want to make time for. So if a person is half-assing you and they're not talking to you, or, oh, I was doing this and I was doing that, fuck them. Fuck them. Or, you know, they could say, oh, I'm going to be busy this week. I may not be talking to you like that, but, you know, something. They don't even communicate shit. People just want to run in and out of your life like you a fucking revolving doing shit. Like they got it like that. Hot and cold. I hate that shit. Hot and cold, in and out. Pop up when they fucking feel like it. Like they the fucking man and shit. Or the woman. Like they got it like that. Hell no. Yeah. They can't keep running in and they can't keep running in and out of my life. You can't keep running. Hold on. In and out of my life. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have me a drink. I haven't drunk in a long time, but I'm gonna have me a drink tonight. Why? Because I deserve it. I deserve it. Hey, mind sharing with you got the bracelets? I know you have before but didn't catch it. Oh, okay. This I got from Amazon. These two bracelets here, the chakras, I got from Colombia, and this I got from monks. Real monks. Yeah. Mama E, I was saying that statement that you made the last time that I was on here with Chanel, remember? And I was talking about the park with the two girls that asked me if I was gay, and you said with the way these men be acting, hey Saeed, with the hey Brianna, oh I love my shirt. Thank you.
I got
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. All right, Khalil, sit down. Go get yourself a juice.
I already got one.
All right. Hold on, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
And this is what the fuck I do. Who know where this shirt is from? Who know where this statement is from? Who know where this statement is from? This statement. It's from a movie. It's from a classic. It's a classic movie. The Wolf on Wall Street? No. It's from The Usual Suspects. The Usual Suspects with Kaiser Sose? Yes. Oh, I got a Denzel shirt too. And it says, in order to catch the wolf, you have to be the wolf. Yes, from Training Day. Booyah! Oh shit, he was fucked up in that movie, but I love that movie. Yeah. But yeah. So when people, right? When people come on here and they say like because the red flags be there with a person. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. The red flags be there with people. It's just either you're not paying attention to it or you choose to be in denial, right? It's just like unrequited love. When you fall in love with someone, right? And it's not reciprocated and they're doing the bare minimum, they're not calling you, then we call it delusional. Then you're delulu. Because obviously, why do you love this person if they're not putting in any effort, if they're not putting in any time, nothing? Why do you love them? Right? Yes. So, same thing. Delulu, yes. Hey, Hazma. I was thinking about the movie with Denzel where the spirit keeps jumping from person to person. Oh, Fallen, Fallen. It's called Fallen. 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 Me, I'm having me some apricot vodka. You like that movie? Fallen? Yeah. You know what? You know what T-shirt I ordered the other day? What movie I thought of, and I ordered the T-shirt and I watched the movie the other day. Warriors. Remember that movie, Warriors? Warriors, come out and play. Yo, what's up with Nicole, Nikki? You remember that movie, Warriors? Yeah. May the Lord give you peace. That's the prayer for tonight. Well, that's the statement. May the Lord give you peace. Good night, stress. May the Lord give you peace. That's another thing, right? You should download like affirmations. Like if you don't feel, they have affirmations on the internet that you can download and you can repeat to yourself. Like if you feel bad about yourself or you're not feeling good about yourself, you could download. Thank you, Veronica. Thank you, Carol. Yes, Warriors. That's a real old, very good movie, right? It took me back to New York, how the trains used to look, the graffiti and shit. But you could download affirmations, Bible verses, or stuff like that. That's a start to keep you on track with your spiritual journey and feeling good about yourself. Because you have to speak favor over your life. I love you more. Yes, thanks for the well wishes of peace. Yes, you're welcome, Portia. Thank you, Top Shot Brat. Top Shotter. Yeah, so it's like we all, trust me, I've been depressed. I've been thinking, I thought about hurting myself once upon a time. We get to that point. We get to that point where you just feel like nobody's in your corner and nobody understands you and stuff like that. And like I said, I've been through a lot in life, but and the healing journey it's a while. It takes a while for you to heal and to forgive people for what they did to you. I'm telling you. But forgiveness is for yourself. My dad's graffiti is shown on one of the trains in Warriors movie. Really, Brooklyn? Oh, you have your affirmations on your fridge. That's very good, Yolanda. Peace and respect to you, Queen. I'm a big fan of your readings. I tune in all your Pisces reading. Thank you. You're dope. Thank you, Wham TV or Wham TV. Yeah, AC, what's up? Hey, beauty. Your energies, what's up? Always get good vibes when you get on. Thank you. I needed these good vibes tonight because I've been busy. As you guys could see, I'm busy. I'm just getting home and it's 8:03. Well, I did make a stop at the store, but it's 8:03 at night. And I've been busy since last week. And, people be asking me like, oh, where's my readings? Honestly, I was energetically down. I'm not going to lie. I was energetically fucked up. Like, I didn't feel it. I didn't feel like doing readings. I didn't feel it. I was just concerned about my kid and I just was energetically low. And when I'm energetically low, you're not going to get a good reading from me. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, that's just period, point blank. It's like anything. It's like it's like cooking, right? If you don't feel like cooking, the food is not gonna taste good because you just don't fucking feel like it. You just don't feel like it, right? So yeah, but yeah, that's the shit, man. So I'm gonna be doing readings tomorrow. I'm gonna work tomorrow because he's off of school and I'm gonna have time. A mom's job is never done. Yes, you're in the UK. Yes. Oh, for those of you guys who participated in the raffle, I got the decks. Let me show you. So I got the decks prepared, and I'm going to be doing bonus decks for other people. And I'm going to be doing for the prizes for my other channel, Impossible 2.0. Hold on. Yeah, so I ordered some more decks. I ordered some more decks because I didn't feel like it was fair just giving away 10 decks. So I'm going to be giving away 25 of these decks, my Love Jones decks. To 25, I'm going to be giving 25 winners my Love Jones deck. I'm going to give everybody a chance to win these decks. So I'm going to be doing the raffle. I'm going to do the raffle Saturday night. I'm gonna print out all the names, right? And I'm gonna put it in a bag. And Khalil, I'm gonna have Khalil pick from the bag who's the winner. Pick 25 names for me, so that way you guys are not gonna be like, oh, Tasha's cheating. No, 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 no. So I'm gonna be having him pick out the names. Yeah. So I ordered more of these decks. Okay. And you know, good luck. Good luck. That's all I have to say. Good luck to anybody who wins. You got to go to my other channel, I'm Possible 2.0. Subscribe and look at my community board. I had posted something there on Wednesday. I think it was last week Wednesday. I posted this shit with the decks. Is a deck, this deck, and just put your name and the state. Well, I'm only mailing within the United States. Yes. The Love Jones deck is fire, right, Brooklyn Miss? The Love Jones deck is fire. Yes, that's my first deck that I created, the Love Jones deck. They're on sale. I think I don't know, but I sell it for I think $50 or 30, 50 or 40 dollars, something like this. But I bought this in a bulk, so yeah, I bought it in a bulk, so I couldn't really tell you, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Az. My lip brand is L'Oreal. I'm wearing L'Oreal today. This is L'Oreal matte. It's been a minute, right, Janae? What got me into doing tarot? It was my calling. I had a dream about it. That's a long story, but I had a dream about it. I was never into tarot, by the way. That was never my thing. I wanted to cook. I wanted to do a cooking show, but I was called to read tarot. Oh, you like my cancer video from back in the day? Remind me of myself as a cancer? Yeah. You finally caught a live, Stasha Dior? I'm here, man. I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm here. Turn that down, Khalil, or put on your headphones. You just started learning tarot. Tarot, I mean, everybody reads differently. It's how you perceive it. It's what you pick up on it. You understand what I'm saying? Do I have a gap in my teeth? Yes, I do. I got a gap in my teeth. Why? Why? Is that a bad thing? Gaps run on my father's side of the family. My father had a gap before, he took out all his teeth and got dentures and shit. Yeah. What does a gap in your teeth mean? What does it mean when you have a gap in your teeth? Oh, the online cooking with your people in Brazil? My people in Brazil? What are you talking about, Pop and Pop? I never had a online cooking with people in Brazil. What are you talking about? Stupid question, Tatiana. Your mom got a gap? Yeah. Yeah. I had got braces. I was cooking a dish. I don't remember. Oh, you got a gap in your teeth too? I don't remember. From Brazil? I don't remember. They were speaking Spanish? I'm trying to remember when this was. How long ago was this, Pop and Pop? Hey, Nicholas. Nothing wrong with gas. Better than those horse teeth veneers. Oh, yo, those veneers be looking wicked, right? I don't give a fuck about what anybody says about my teeth. Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck. And that's what I'm saying. You got to get to that point where you don't give a fuck. When you don't give a fuck, your life becomes much more peaceful. Okay? What is the dating culture in New York like? A needle in a haystack. Yo, a needle in a haystack, son. Yes. It was a dish that called for peppers. Oh, you talking about nacatamal? Oh, that's a Nicaraguan dish. That's a Nicaraguan tamales. Yes, a Nicaraguan tamales, nacatamal. That's from Nicaragua, not Brazil, Nicaragua. That's the South too, right? That's everywhere. That's everywhere, babes. Yo. Yeah, but now these days you gotta be careful with niggas. Niggas be having STDs and shit. Like people be sick. People be undercover sick. Let me tell you. Yes. Hold on. People be sick. My thoughts on the present chaos in the States as far as the food shortage. You talking about that? The strike? Your study times, your videos are always accurate. I love how blunt. Thank you, Stasha Dior. The like, what are your thoughts on Thank you, Myra. Oh, yes. I'm not really a political person, but this has happened before. It actually happened. It's happening on the East Coast now, but it actually happened on the West Coast. They can't stop shit because the food are delivered by trucks. That's number one. I know about the harbor, as far as the harbor, they're shutting it down and shit like that. But, they're going to eventually give the people their money. That's basically what it is. But as far as the food shortage and, paper towels, that's going to take months for it to get there. Yes, because again, most deliveries you could still deliver by trucks and stuff like that. It's not stopping anything as far as for right now on the East Coast. Am I Dominican? People be sick, proceeds to vape. Yes, okay. And I'm saying people be sick in terms of STDs and STIs. Okay? Yes. And what's wrong with vaping? What's wrong with vaping? No, I'm not Dominican. Sweetheart. To each their own. Like I said, if you drink and smoke, I don't really give a fuck. I don't. Okay? I just don't want that shit around my life every fucking day. Like, you got to know your limit. You have to know your limit. And that's the shit about people. They concerned about, what's wrong with people? They be concerned about other people's lives without being concerned about their own fucking life. That's the shit. Is my vaping hurting you? Is it fucking with your lungs? No, it's not. So what the fuck you care for? Okay? I always tell people, when people say asshole shit, that means they was pushed out of an asshole. That's why and I'm going to start making my t-shirts with statements just like this, right? But except it's going to say, when people say asshole shit, it's because they were pushed out of an asshole. That's what it's going to say. Yes. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Are you God? Are you God? Do you know how God thinks? And I'm also going to make a shirt called Suck It. Yes. They could what? What I tell people all the time, they could what? They can suck it. Because they be sucking it hard, guys. They be sucking it hard. But that's okay. Yes. Yeah, I'm still not turned on yet. Yes. You, oh, Mama E, you go by. People got to learn to remain in the no judgment zone. Exactly. And they could gag on it too. Take that. Wipe that tear away, baby. No tearing up here. Be a trooper. You got to be a trooper now. Hey, I love you too, Nikki Marie. Yes, big times, not little one over here. Who the fuck you think you talking to, man? Right? Yo, super dope, right? I'm gonna do it up, man. Yes. I don't even know why the fuck people name themselves legend, right? When you name yourself legend, I'm expecting a legendary statement, not a stupid ass one like that. People be so corny. They be thinking they're funny and they're really corny. They really are. They have you ever encountered a person that laughs at their own jokes and shit? You don't get it, but they get it? Yeah. I hate people like that. It's like you waiting for the da da da. Where's the punchline? You waiting for it like right? You standing there and they cracking themselves up and you like, well, where's the joke? I'm waiting for the joke. Stupid shit, yo. Yeah, man. They be corny, man. That's all I encounter. It's corny ass people. I just be looking like I don't say shit. I just be listening. I just listen. I don't say anything. I don't say anything. I don't say where I live. I don't say anything. And the only reason, and I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. Hold on, let me go. Let me take a seat. Let me tell you something, right? The more the more people talk, the more they tell on themselves. I say that shit all the fucking time, right? That's why listening is key. And with this dude I was talking about earlier, right? Um, he asked me, so what do you do for a living, right? I don't like telling people what I do for a living. I don't like it. I don't like when people ask too many questions, like my age and what I do for a living. That's none of your fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Just know that I have to pay for this shit. That's none of your business. So I told him I'm self-employed. What do you do? I said I sell shit. Okay, that's it. And then I got back on him, but I don't like questions like that. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like answering my age. I don't like answering my weight. I just think that certain questions certain is not supposed to be asked. Like what is that your business? I mean, we're not dating or anything. So what is that your business? What I do for a living and how old I am and stuff. That's finances. I just, that's rude, right? I didn't ask for an application. Exactly. I'm not taking any either. So I just think that like stuff like that is nobody's business. I mean, what are you asking me those questions for? You know? And then he's telling me about the jobs that he work and shit like that. Does it look like I give a fuck? I don't. That's the shit about people. They act like you're supposed to give a fuck. It's very rude to ask, right? That's how I feel about shit. Like, don't ask me shit about my life. Don't. Even when you dating people, I just feel like you have to leave things in reserve for yourself. They don't have to know about your life and all the shit that you've been through. That's none of their fucking business. Okay, just all all you need to know is what time it is with motherfuckers. That's it. Just pay attention to them. They don't need to know shit about your life, where you live, what you do for a living, how much money you make, nothing. They don't need to know about your past relationships, where you grew up. They don't need to know shit. Nothing. 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 That's personal. Like, you know what I hate? And I'm gonna tell you the God honest truth. You know what I hate? I hate people that you confide in and they go and you know, you tell them your personal business, and then they go home and they have pillow talk with their fucking mate about your personal business. I hate that shit. You know why? And it's bad. It's bad. You're not supposed to tell you. I don't give a fuck if you're in a relationship. You're not supposed to tell your partner everything. There have to be boundaries in a relationship. That's the worst, right? There have to be boundaries in relationships. Okay? So how does that look, right? And I remember what I say here, guys. Remember what I say here. How does that look? That your you have a friend, right? And your friend, say your friend is cheating on her man with somebody else, and she confide in you and tell you, and all of you all know each other and stuff like that, right? Oh yeah, she's cheating on such and such. Because people, and don't fucking tell me you all never heard of this shit before, or you never done it before, or that this, because people fucking do this shit. People do it. And how many times people go back and they tell their fucking mate, oh yeah, you know, such and such is cheating on this person, that person, thinking that they look good. They're confiding in their mate and shit, thinking that they're being loyal. Oh yeah. And then the shit reverse. Then the mate start looking at you like, oh, I don't want you hanging out with that person anymore. Or maybe you're cheating on me too. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So this is why I say certain things. And when people confide in you and put their trust in you, you should honor that. You should honor that. That a person will find you to be their confidant. Why? Because you cannot trust people these days with your information. People will take that shit, and you know what? People feel like they looking good by telling on you or talking about you. They think that they look good, like they try to put themselves in a better light by talking about you. No, you look stupid. You look dumb. Okay? You look dumb by doing that shit. Yeah, I love you too. Exactly. Only want to chat your business, or they only reach out to you to find out your business. Why? Because they don't have a fucking life. They don't have a fucking life. That's why. That's why. Okay? Or go back and tell your friend what you said about them. That too. Or they tell a half-assed story. They say what you say, but they didn't say what they say. They only say what you say, but not what they said. That's that bullshit about friendship. That's why I don't trust people, and that's why I don't have friends. Basically that. That's it. I don't talk to people on the phone. I don't gossip about people. And anything I say about people, I could say to their fucking face. And gossiping, let me tell you the difference between gossiping and telling somebody to their face. If you already told somebody to their face how you feel about them, and then tell somebody else what happened, that's not gossiping, because it already happened. Now, if you don't like a person and you're still chilling with that person, and you didn't tell that person you don't like them, and you still fucking around with them, and then you're telling the other person, well, I don't like that bitch and this and that, but you haven't told that person, now that's gossiping. There's a difference. Know the difference. Okay? Aquarians are true to their friends. However, people are not true to us. That's the fucked up shit. We give our loyalty to the wrong people. I'm tired of giving my loyalty to the wrong people. That's why I'm not giving my loyalty to anyone. I don't trust any fucking body. And I don't have, what story? I don't have, my life is boring. Boring. I don't have shit to tell you about my life. There's nothing going on in my life. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't do lives anymore. I just popped up on the live because I know you guys was like, where the fuck is Tasha? And I missed you guys. So I said, you know what? Let me do this live. But I've been busy. Yes, I do have a life, you know? But other than that, like, hey, Incognita. Hey, Tatiana. Yeah, other than that, I don't have shit going on in my life. Nothing. My life is quite boring. But what's up with you? And then you flip it. Anytime a person asks you a question that's too personal, flip it on them. And ask them the same question and see how they take it. They don't like it when you flip it on them. Hey, mama's a love. Thank you. I miss you guys too. You Aquarius? Yes, I'm Aquarius too. Yes. So, you know, when people ask too many a person, and when a person is trying to get too close for comfort, just ask them straight up, what do you want? What do you want? What is your reach? What are you looking for? Yes, so they could back the fuck up. Because, you know, some people, and another thing, you know what people do too? This is another fucking stupid ass shit that people do. They tell you personal information about themselves so that way you could tell them personal information about you. No, you don't tell them shit. Let them talk about your life. You shut the fuck up. They only doing that because you're quiet and they want to know about your life. That's it.
I'm done, Mommy.
Put your plate in the sink.
Okay.
They send their kids to air hustle, all type of bullshit going on. Hey, right. Thank you, baby. You was loyal to a fault. Pour water in it. Pour water in the bowl. You know? Now I don't give my loyalty to anybody. I don't trust any fucking body. The loyalty that I have is for certain people. But if you want to talk to me, guess what? It's gonna be a one-sided conversation because I'm not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna be giving you one word answers like, yep, I understand. Huh?
You in the closet?
Do I need the closet?
Oh.
Oh yes, take out your clothes. Go take a shower. Take out your clothes, take out a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, and go take a shower. It's gonna be a one-sided conversation because I don't have shit to say. Where's your book bag? Pass me your book bag.
Okay.
I miss you too, Auburn. Hey, Auburn J, that's my baby. Auburn J been with me from the beginning. That's my Leo baby. That's my fireball baby. She has a lot of fire in her chart. Like myself. Yeah.
I don't have much to do. That much. I already did something in school, Mommy. PLA one.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I had did a homework with Khalil. I don't know if he got it right or wrong, but he got it right. Yeah. Yeah, but But that's the point at my, that's the point. This is the point in my life where I'm at right now. Um, I don't have anything to say to anybody. Nobody. I done block everybody off my phone. And like I said, somebody been calling me private. They're not leaving a message. Well, then, bitch, we got nothing to talk about. So why the fuck? Obviously, if you're calling me private, right? That means I blocked your ass and I don't want to speak to you. So that's the only reason. Because somebody is, when people call you private, don't answer that shit. Don't answer the fucking phone. Because obviously it's people that know that you don't want to speak to them. And they thinking that you're gonna be fucking answering the phone. You saw me put you saw me popping pop. I had to put that shit down. obviously, it's people here. It's people that know that they don't want to, that you don't want to speak to them, and they thinking that you're gonna answer the phone, eventually. Yeah, Aubrey J, you saw that, right? I never answered that shit either, cause you see what I'm saying? I had to put that shit down. Okay. I had to put that shit down. Hold on. Let me get somebody off my channel. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, get a little bit happy with that shit. Start swinging it around and shit. but yeah, when people call you private, they think that, that you're going to answer the phone eventually. No, I'm not. I'm never going to answer the fucking phone. Never. Until you leave a message. Exactly. Leave a voicemail. But that's what I'm saying. Sharonda, obviously it's not important because they keep calling me private, but they're not leaving me a fucking message. They're not leaving me a message. If it's that important, leave me a message. Okay? Yes, but that's what I'm saying. It's people that I block and shit like that. Okay, I just had someone call me today. This guy went and got a new number because I had him blocked just to say the same ass bullshit. Boy, but this is that corny shit. This is that corny shit right there. Just to say nothing. What we call nothing. Shit that don't matter. Shit that doesn't matter. Come on, man. Get out of here, man. People get app number. No. Oh, there have been different numbers calling me too, but this is it just shows up on my phone. Private. Right? Private. And I was telling somebody how people could block their phone. And she was like, yeah. They could block their number. I said, hell yeah, they could block their number. It comes up private. It just say private, the name private. That's it, private. And she said, how? I said, you could use *67 and block your number. When you use *67, it comes up private. Dialing that *69 or no, *69 is a callback. *67 is to block your number. Okay, so if you didn't know that, now you know. Now don't be using that on people and saying that you got this from that channel. Okay, got this from that channel, and be calling people and say, "Oh, Tasha taught me this." Yes, and I wish I had an app. I wish they had an app that can decode these private numbers that be calling and harassing people. Okay. *67. Hell yeah, that shit still works. Hell yeah, that shit still works. Uh-huh. But I feel that shit is corny. I feel that shit is corny. Why the fuck? That's some fucking little kid shit, calling somebody private. That's some kid shit. And I feel like they calling the number to see, because, my girlfriend say, oh, I will answer the phone. Why the fuck would I answer the phone? Obviously, it's somebody I don't want to speak to. Why they calling me private? They could leave a message, and they've been calling me all these days private, and they still haven't left a message, hoping I will answer the phone, either to one, because I'm seeing some shit about somebody coming with their bullshit that they going through, and they possibly need a reading or something done. But I'm pretty sure I know who I got a couple of people that I know who may be calling me, but they want to, somebody's calling to make sure that my number is still the same, which they're going to have a mighty surprise really soon. Okay? Then they hate it when you call them children or childish, right? Because that's what they're acting. They're acting childish. I mean, that's some fucking kid shit. Like calling somebody private and keep calling somebody private and not leaving a message. Then it's not fucking important. Then it's not fucking important. Or calling you from different numbers and expecting you to call them back to say nothing. Like you say, to say nothing. Okay. Hey, Darren Moody. Oh, Moody. Wow. My father's mother's last name was Moody. Yes. She was half Belizean. Half Belizean. And yes. Thank you, Cameron. Weirdos. Weirdos, right, Christina? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I ain't worried about nobody. Okay? The moment somebody start gossiping with me, guess what I'm doing? I have to go and hang up the phone. That's it. I just feel like gossiping is petty, is low vibrational. And you know, if you can't tell a person to their face how you feel, then you need to get the fuck off my phone. Okay? Because I'm not entertaining your bullshit. All right? That's just basically that. And I just feel like, you know, that's fake. So if you could come and gossip about somebody with me, then you could gossip about me too. And see, bitch, I'm not the one for that bullshit. Got it? Yeah. I'll tell your ass a thing or two. See, I'm confrontational and I know myself. So rather than confront people, I just stay away from the bullshit. So when shit pop off in people's lives and shit like that, nobody could say, oh yeah, Tasha said this about you. Nobody could say shit about, because we don't speak, bitch. We don't speak. Okay? Yeah, that's facts, right? Yeah. Exactly. If you gossip to me, you will gossip about me. That's a fucking fact. That's a fact. The person who bring news, carry news. You ever heard of that? So the same person who bring news to you, carry news too. Careful with that too. Okay? Yes. So, you know, and the first thing I say was, you know, when somebody have you ever did this to somebody, right? When somebody start gossiping about somebody, right? Have you ever said, have you told that person how you feel? Or have you told them that? Did you tell them that? Have you ever said that? Have you ever asked that question? Like, did you tell them that? Have you told them? See what they say. See what they say. When they start popping shit about somebody, right? Or whatever the case may be, say, did you tell them that? Have you told them? And see what they say. It gets quiet, right? Tyronia, right? Houston, it gets quiet, right? Crickets, they get mad too, right? Because that's I feel like that's some coward shit. You understand? Like, that's cowardly, you know? Even in relationships, everything adds up. Friendship, that's what I learned out of life. Friendship, relationships, partnership is cowardly. It's cowardly to run away from serious conversations. It's cowardly to talk behind somebody's back that you really don't like. and you still laughing and gaga googling in their face and shit like that, but you really don't like that motherfucker, that's fucking coward. I think that you're a fucking coward. You know, I have Verizon with them. You go to your account, block the number. Oh, I think that's a coward. You know, if I don't like you, you know me. If I don't like you, I'm not gonna fucking speak to you. That's me. And you will know that I don't like you. You will know that I don't like you. Why? Because say for instance, like my coworkers where I used to work, it was like an office, right? If I go into somebody's section and there's a group of y'all, I'm only going to one person and speak to that person. If you say hi to me and I don't respond, that's how you know I don't fucking like you. I'm not phony. If you say good morning and I don't say good morning back, I don't fucking like you. And I don't have to fucking say good morning. That's how I feel. Okay? If you talk about me, I'm going to your face and I'm going to ask you, do you have something to say? Because I heard you was talking about me. See, that's why I don't like gossip, because I'll confront the situation. Right? Yeah, my face will tell the Lord, I just don't fucking like you. I don't like you. If we in the bathroom together and we washing our hands, I won't say shit to you. I'll just pump the soap and shit like that, wash my hands, get my paper towel, and walk the fuck out. That's it. That's how I am. Okay? You will know. You will know that I don't like you. You will know. I'll just stay the fuck away from you. Period. No, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. And keep it pushing. I'll pump the show. Yeah, because one person, right? Auburn Jade, right? Years ago, many years ago, I would say like 5 years ago. And I used to work with older and younger people, but older people. And some shit had, went down in my office where he say, she say. And one of them, she's an older woman. She was popping shit. Like when she see me, she was going to punch me in my fucking face. Right? She was popping shit. I saw her in the bathroom one day. Me and her was in the bathroom together one day. I was in the stall. I was already in the stall using the toilet. She came in to wash out her coffee mug. And when I saw her, I wiped myself so fast. I don't think I wiped myself good enough. And I came out the stall and I looked at her. I stood right next to her and I looked at her and she was better down washing it. And I pumped the soap in her face. And I asked her, I heard that you was going to punch me in my face. Guess what? She walked out the bathroom. She didn't grab a paper towel, nothing. She just walked the fuck out the bathroom. But you see, these are people, and that's true facts. that's a fact. And but that's what I'm saying. You catch them by themselves, they're fucking cowards. They're fucking cowards. They're cowards. You understand? They're cowards. Yeah, we by ourselves in the bathroom. Do it now. Do it now. This is the best time to do it. Ain't no cameras in here. Barking dogs don't bite. That's what I'm saying. See? That's what I'm saying. So, but I took that as a threat. Like, what? She said she gonna punch me in my face. I ain't say shit though. I didn't go up to her and was like, oh yeah, I heard you was gonna punch. No. I was just, first of all, I was shocked that she said that. Like, she said, I had to ask more than once. I said, she said that? She said that she was going to punch me. Talking out the side of her neck. There you go, Brooklyn Vince. Yeah, she was talking out the side of her neck. Yeah, but no clap. That's a threat. So, let me tell you something. I don't do well with two things. I don't do well with threats, and I don't do well with ultimatums. Don't fucking threaten me, and don't give me an ultimatum. That's your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Bitch. Punch me in my... She wouldn't have got a chance to punch me in my face, though. Shit. She would have been fucking blinded from the fucking scratches from me digging out her fucking eyes and scratching her fucking face. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay? Yes. But that's the pettiness that I was dealing with at work. Older people. Oh, I'm serious. I don't like that. When my back is against the wall or I feel threatened, Yo, that's the worst thing that you could do. Night pop and pop. That's the worst thing you could do. I don't like that. Too old for the bullshit. But you could pop that shit if you want to. You can pop that shit if you want to, you know? But I hate shit like that. I hate, and that's, oh, and it brings it back to what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about people being bullied, right? And then growing up to be bullies. That's what I was talking about earlier, right? So sometimes people, they get bullied in school or they got bullied by friends or whatever. And, you know, they didn't fight back or they didn't stand up to the bully or something happened. And when they grow up, they tend to be bullies. You know, bully their children, bully other people because they still carrying around that, they still carrying that shit around with them, you know? Yeah, scratch, scratch, scratch. Oh, wow, it's almost 3 a.m. in South Africa. Yes. So, you know, you have to heal past that. You have to heal past that. You have to stand up to your bully and you have to fight back. Win or lose. Win or lose. Let me tell you something, baby. Win or lose, at least you fought back. That's the key. At least you fought back. At least you didn't back down and, you know, ran away like a coward. At least you stood up and say no more. You're not going to bully me anymore. You know, I'm not going to take that shit anymore. But some people, you know, they grow up to be bullies because they, you know what I'm saying? It's unhealed trauma. There you go. Thank you, Mama Me. They didn't heal their trauma. So they grow up thinking that they could bully other people. You know, they get into an office and they think that they're untouchable and people are supposed to be scared of them and shit like that. And I tell people all the time, you don't have to be scared of no fucking body. No fucking body. Fuck their titles, supervisors, managers. Who the fuck are they? They people just like you. They have to take a shit and piss just like you. Okay? Just because they have a title doesn't give them the right to fucking speak to you any way they fucking want to. You know, police officers. I feel like, you know, people become police officers because they could abuse, because they got bullied. So now they have, I'm just saying, not saying all of them, but I'm just saying, you know, they got a gun and a badge now and they're fucking taser and shit. And now they have the right to fucking, you know, take advantage of you. Oh, look at me now. I'm a big man. I have a gun. I have a badge and shit. And I could beat your ass and get away with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Hey, what's good, Charles? Hey, Charles King, what's good, man? Hey, Louisa. You're a very wise girl. Thank you for all your beautiful words and knowledge that helps me heal. You're welcome, Louisa. You're welcome. Yes, but like for me, for instance, why I say not all of them, I wanted to be a FBI agent. You know, I wanted to be an FBI agent, but for behavioral science, you know, like to study people, why they kill people, like serial killers, why they do the things that they do, you know, stuff like that. It's not that I'm a fucking coward, but I just wanted to catch people like serial killers, like, you know, the ones that have mental health issues. Yes. You tell people the same thing, right? Miss Chocolate to you? Yes. And I just feel like, let me tell you something. I've been to jail twice, but I had the handcuffs on me about 5 times in my life. And I'm gonna tell you what an incident that happened to me. And you have to fucking know your rights. You have to know your rights. So where I used to live in Brooklyn, right? I used to live with a friend of mine in the projects, and there was a park there, right? I didn't see the sign on the park, because we used to walk through there all the time. I didn't see the sign that you couldn't walk through the park after dusk, right? So it was a shortcut though. Rather than walk all the way around, I was just cutting through the park because the building was right there. These 2 officers, male officers, different color from me, they stopped me and they was like, "Hey." And I was like, "Hey," you know, and they was like, "What are you doing in this park or whatever?" And I was like, "I'm going home. I live right there in that building." Don't you know, you know, I was 20, I was about like 29, 28, 29 at this time. And, you know, I really didn't know my rights. And I was coming, I used to work at a hospital. I was coming from work. And I was like, so they was like, what's in your bag? I was like, what do you mean? My stuff, my wallet, my job ID, stuff like that. And anyway, they was like, come over here and stuff like that. And I just feel like they shouldn't put different color in the hood. They shouldn't put different race in a predominantly black and Spanish neighborhood. That's how I feel. Okay? And let me tell you something. They called in, I showed them my ID, and they called it in, and it came back that I had a warrant for my arrest. Supposedly, I had a warrant for my arrest. So they handcuffed me. They put me on the bench in the park. They threw all the shit out on the fucking bench. Supposedly, like I said, supposedly. I never heard the call back that I had a warrant for my arrest. It was supposedly. And they took my bag, my pocketbook. They threw all the shit on the bench. They put the handcuffs on me. And they told me that they was going to take me in. They were searching through all my fucking shit in my pocketbook on the bench. And I felt violated. And then they called the captain, walkie-talkie, whatever they did. And he said that my date of birth wasn't matching the records, the warrant that they had on the person. Now, if I was, back then, if I knew my rights, I would have took their names and I would have sued their fucking ass. Because let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen, they didn't read me my Miranda rights. They didn't read me my Miranda rights. When they put the handcuffs on me, they told me that they was going to take me to jail because I had a warrant for my arrest. And at no time, they read me my Miranda rights. And I'm going to tell you why that's important. You know why that's important? When they're going to make an arrest, before they put the handcuffs on you, they have to read you your remand. They have to tell you what they arrested you for, and they have to read you your Miranda rights. I didn't know that. They didn't do any of that. So they violated my fucking rights. Okay? Okay? Policy and proper procedures. They didn't do that. They just put the fucking cuffs on me and had me sit there, throw out all my shit on the fucking bench table and stuff like that. So they violated me. Okay? And like I said, I feel like they shouldn't put different race in a predominantly black and Spanish neighborhood. They shouldn't do that. Okay? Because I felt like there was on some fucking racist shit. Like, come on, why the fuck do you think I'm walking through this park? I told you I live right there. And do I look like I sell drugs? And then they saw my job ID and they still with the bullshit. I said, I don't have no fucking warrants for my arrest. And they didn't want to listen to me. Okay? Yes. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, you have to know your rights out here. You have to. And automatically, when they read you your Miranda rights, and they say you have the right to remain silent, you remain silent, and then you say you have the right to ask for an attorney, and then you say, yes, I want an attorney, and that's it. That's it. When you go to the whatever that you did, in case, I'm just saying, in case you did anything, don't say anything. Just ask for your attorney. That's it. That's it. They're gonna try, like, you sure you don't want to talk to us? No, I don't. I want my attorney. That's it. That's it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Noah? Yeah. So you have to know your rights out here. You have to. And guess what? Now in these days, when they approach you, start recording. Just record. Hold on. I want to record this conversation that you and I are having. Hold on. And just press record. so that way you can have it on fucking video to protect yourself. Hey, blessings coming to you. That's it. Yes, always film the police. Always do that fucking shit. Always. Okay? These motherfuckers be getting away with a lot of shit. Trust me. They be feeling like they above the law and shit. They get scared when you start recording, right? Yes. Hey, good to see you too, Jay. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. They get scared when you start recording because they know you smart. They know you smart. They don't expect people to record all the time. You understand? So when you start recording, it's like, oh shit. Then they gotta watch what they say. But sometimes they're gonna try to like, oh, put that away, or they're gonna try to do something for you not to record their fucking ass. Yes. But you gotta be careful. Hey Sandra, we just freestyling. What's the topic? We just freestyling right now. We just freestyling. We just freestyling. Hey, Chastity. Hi, as told by Tony. So what's this called when black and Mexican cops fuck with me? I'm white, middle class. So why are they fucking with you? It doesn't matter if you're low class, middle class, high class. They're going to fuck with you. Why are they fucking with you? That's the question. Why are they fucking with you? See what I'm saying? Whatever happened to your neighbor with flooded apartment? That motherfucker went right back. That motherfucker went right back. You have racists. Let me tell you something, doodoo. You have racists everywhere. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Racism is everywhere. New York, California, Chicago, down south is the most racist. That's why I don't live in the South. I'd rather live in a fucking liberal, like a state like this, New York, the state that I was born in, because I lived in the South for 4 years. Okay? They're very fucking racist. All right? But racism comes from upbringing, the way you raise your child. Okay? Like, for instance, my son plays basketball. His teammates is white, black, Spanish, every culture, right? But it's up to the parent. It's up to the parents. And I'm going to tell you something else. What's interesting. Just because they're teammates and the children get along, not every parent approve. See? So listen to what I said again. Just because the children all play together as a team doesn't mean that the parents approve. Because there's no such a thing as an all-white basketball team or all-white football team or all-white baseball team or all-black basketball team or all. There's no such thing. It's multicultural. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying, right? You have different cultures for all sports. See? That's what I'm saying. Okay? Not just white folks are racist. Every fucking body is racist. Every Let me tell you something. Even my culture. I'm Hispanic Caribbean. Right? The way I grew up is to stick with our own kind. Not everybody understands our culture. So even our culture could be racist against other people, which we call American people. Like, stick with your culture. They don't understand our culture. They don't understand like our upbringing. So you got to stick with your culture. It's up to you as an individual person to break out of that, to break the generational, what we call generational curse, right? So if you look at all my peoples, they're either married to somebody from Jamaica or Nicaragua, but it's gonna be Nicaragua Caribbean. They have to have some Caribbean in them, right? Or have the same cultural background, or not. It's not gonna fucking work. That's how I was raised. You see? So I feel like everybody, there's racism in everyone. You're Caribbean and black. You see what I'm saying? You see, Puerto Rican people are like that too. I'm telling you. Yes, my son is the only Puerto Rican in his school. The rest are black. It's a black and brown charter school in DC. He's a lot of the boys' first Hispanic friend. You see? That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know. I don't know if you're Caribbean out there or Spanish. She just said Puerto Rican. I'm telling you, that's just straight up what it is. That's how we was raised. That's how we was taught. Now, we're not gonna show you. I mean, I think differently. I date outside my race. My kid's father is American black, and then my other kid's father is Guyanese, and I have Puerto Rican. So I date outside my race. Turn that down and go get dressed. Yeah. So, I mean, to each their own. I am Puerto Rican. My ex-husband is Chileano. That's what I'm saying. My pum pum is not racist either. Hey girl. My pum pum is not racist either. I have never dated a white guy though. But then I never grew up around white people. The only white people that I know of was like light-skinned, Puerto Ricans. That's it. But, where I'm from, it was just black and Hispanic. And the Jewish people, the Jews. And we all know the Jews stick with the Jews. That's it. Yeah. Baby, my pum pum is multicultural, babes. Well, I like to know. Oh, you know what song I thought of today? Oh my goodness. It came out of nowhere, right? It's an old fucking song, but it's by Smokey Robinson. What the fuck is that song? Khalil, pass me your phone, please. Pass me your phone for a second.
The sun?
Give me your phone.
Oh, my phone.
The sun. He said, the sun? No, your phone. Thank you. Yeah, Smokey Robinson. I downloaded the song today and I forgot about it. But you know how certain songs just pop up in your mind? My niece is in there for a different races. Well, I'd like to know that you got the motion. No, it wasn't that. It's this one. It is Being With You. The song Being With You by Smokey Robinson. I don't care for I don't care what they say. So that's me. I don't care. I don't care what people say, what people think. I date who I want to fucking date. That's it. Is it rude to call Hispanic Latinos? No. It's rude to call them spics. There's a difference. It's rude to call Hispanic spics. That's yeah. Okay. I don't care what they think about. Just being with you, being with you. Yes. Don't call spics. Okay. Yes. All right. Sam Cooke. Yeah. All right.
I need a sweater. Ooh.
Not nice words. No. Okay. I don't care. But that's how you got to look at things. You don't care. You just don't care. When people call people out of their name, it's like ignorance. Okay, you just got to look at it as ignorance. I remember that cleaner called Spick and Span. That was very racist. The one with the bald head and the earring in his ear that looked like Kojak. Like, was that? Yeah. But that's why I use Pine Sol. Do you see that they changed Aunt Jemima's box? They changed Aunt Jemima's box. Mr. Clean. There you go. Mr. Clean. Mm-hmm. I never thought of that either. Wow. Yeah. It's a lot of subliminal messages that you don't think about, that when a person says it, it makes you think, right? Things that make you go, that's quite interesting. Wow, you just opened my eyes to something there. What are you doing, Khalil?
Looking for a blanket.
Come look at Khalil, how he's going to bed. Come here, Khalil. He just got out the shower. Come this way. Now you tell me why Khalil get out the shower, he put on hoodie, socks, pants, shirt, and he's going to fucking bed. Where you going?
To bed.
So why you have on that hoodie? This is the things that you have to deal with as a mom. All right, so because kids push your patience. Okay, go to bed, Khalil, and take off that damn hoodie. Thank you, Auburn. To bed. He looked like right now. He looked like he about to, we about to go stick somebody up or go rob a fucking apartment up in here. He stayed ready so he don't got to get ready. Brooklyn, man, I'm telling you, these fucking kids, man. Yeah. What do I make about the whole Diddy situation? Listen, I say right is right and wrong is wrong. Listen, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled is convincing the world he didn't exist, right? I mean, he had his 30 years of fun. Right? This motherfucker got the key to New York. Can you believe that? Now, Mayor Adams, our mayor in New York, he's in trouble. I don't know if you guys know about that. He's in trouble too. But I feel like he was a part of this whole Diddy shit too. Why? Because it stems back to Biggie Smalls. When Biggie made his first video, Juicy, Mayor Adams was in that video. The poster. He had a poster of Mayor Adams there. Mayor Adams presented Diddy with the key to New York. Right? But it's all everybody is involved. They did Epstein, they say it was a suicide. Who knows? That's allegedly. Supposedly he committed suicide. Right? We'll never know. Right? Here's the thing, right? Time's up. The time is up. You had your fun. And, a lot of people don't know Diddy's a snitch. He is. When I had did on this channel, I had did how to be a part two of how to be a master of playing the game, part two. I had mentioned something about Diddy when Biggie Smalls passed away. He got a rapper named Shine that sounded exactly like Biggie Smalls, right? There was a shootout in the club with Jennifer Lopez. Shine was there. Okay, he snitched on Shine, and that's why Shine got 10 years in jail, and he got sent back to Belize. He snitched on him. You remember Shine? There you go. There's three things that's gonna happen to Diddy. Number one, either he's gonna snitch, which we all know he's a snitch. Number two, he's gonna off himself. Or number three, he's gonna get killed. You remember, right, Jay? And Shine went to jail for 10 years. But guess what? The witness that he shot in the face, he shot her in the nose, kept saying it was Puff Daddy that shot her, not Shine. Shine was closer to the door, and Puff Daddy was closer to her. And because of the money and shit like that, he went and snitched on Shine, and Shine got 10 years in jail. And he went scot-free. So what I'm saying is, when the devil's contract is up, it's time to pay back the piper. It's just time to pay back. I mean, because let me tell you something. People, they feel like they're on top of the world. They forget about God. They forget how they got there. They forget about, they feel like they're untouchable, because let's be honest, people with money feel like they're untouchable. Feel like they could get away with shit. Now, what I don't like about this shit is, again, I'm not trying to be racist or anything. Trump is running for presidency, and he has impeachment, he has tax fraud, he has all this shit. How is he running for presidency and he has all this shit under his belt? And you have the mayor of New York getting locked, going to court and shit. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How could somebody here that has all this fucking criminal history under their belt run for president? But then you have the mayor of New York in jail for the same fucking shit. Going to jail for the same shit. Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense. It's very laughable, right? Let's be honest here. Tax evasion, impeachment. You know what's impeachment? When somebody lies, right? So they have all this shit on Trump, and he's not locked up, and he's not, the Fed, what's going on here? And he's still running for president, and you have the mayor. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's why I don't do politics. Okay? That's why I don't do politics. But what I will say is this. You do good, you get good. You do bad, you get bad. It's called cause and effect, right? We all have to go through karma. There you go, Carol Wilson. We all have karma, okay? But these people that have the money, they think they're in power and this and that. Now they're getting a dose of their own fucking medicine. They try to assassinate Trump how many times now? Twice. Once in Florida and once in Pennsylvania. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Marius, I love you too. Every dog has his day. Karma will always come to pay. Karma is gangster. Karma is gangster. Karma pops up in your life when you least expect it. See what I'm saying? Karma is so gangster, right? I'm telling you. Why he faking like he got shot? I want to call that heir to testify. Portia, pinky up. But you know what? You know what I don't like, right? This shit is funny, right? You know what I don't like, right? I don't like the fact, right? These niggas be talking like they gangster. Because, you know, when I look at Puff, you know, like Puff interviews like before, He like, yo, I'm that nigga. Nobody's better than me. They talk like all this hot shit, right? And then when they get behind bars and shit, he's still complaining. He eating $9 steaks and shit. And niggas is eating the fucking scraps that they feeding them and shit, right? And he's like, you know, he's the king of this and king of that, but they have you on suicide watch. They have you on this. They have you on that. He went to go post bail again. They denied his shit because they added more shit to his case now. You know what I'm saying? Then he got 1,000 baby oil, lube and baby oil together. Now, what I say, I don't know. I'm even skeptical whether he fucked Meek Mill or not. That shit right there. I mean, like, Meek, you going down like that, Meek? You see, I'm lost for words, right? But what I'm saying is, I just believe everybody had a hand in this shit. Everybody has a hand in this shit. Either this gonna be a case like 6ix9ine, where 6ix9ine snitched on his gang members and shit, or he's gonna off himself, or somebody's gonna kill him. But they're not letting Puffy out of jail. I tell you that much. They've been doing a case against him since 2008. We in 2024, going into 25. They're not letting him out. If the judge deny him bail twice, he's not coming home. Basically that. Okay? And this is extended from Epstein. They already got Maxwell, like Ghislaine, whatever her name is, Maxwell. She's already locked up in Tallahassee, but this is extended from him, Epstein. Okay? Diddy is done. Okay? Diddy is done. Sissy is in. Who? Diddy? How do we know he's in jail? He's in jail. He's right here. Well, he's in Brooklyn. He's right here in New York and Brooklyn. He's in jail. He is. Okay. Diddy did it. That's just the fucking. Hey, thank you, awesome Veronica. Thank you, baby. He's going to have freak offs inside jail, but except it's not going to be baby oil and lube. It's going to be with soap. Let me stop. Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap, baby. Okay? Yes. Or cooking oil. All right? You know, it makes a nice lather. He gonna drop it on purpose? He might just drop it on purpose. Yes, he might just drop it on purpose, baby. And he gonna like it. So Meek was denying it for a long time, you know, and he said, you know, fuck out of here. You know, I fuck a bitch twice, 3 times a day. If I have a bitch, I'm fucking her 2-3 times a day. And he gonna like it too, right, baby? Baby J, he gonna like it. So, I was just lost for words with Meek Mill. I was lost with him. Like, whoa. Have you guys heard the video with Diddy and Meek Mill, like quote unquote Meek Mill? Did you guys have to listen to that more than once? Cause I know I did. Like to try to catch the voice or try to catch up on, like, is it him? Is it? I'm still skeptical. I still can't believe it. It sounded like Meek. Shit. You know what, Jay? It did. But then it sounded like it could have sounded like any well, it couldn't. Well,
Come on, Meek. Yo, Meek. Yo, you talk about American fucking dreams and shit, and you know, like he talking some gangster shit. You gonna go like that? Nah, man. But you know what? Cat Williams, he said it the best. He said, yo, when Diddy party want to party, you got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. Shit, Cat Williams said that they wanted to pay him $50 million for his virgin hole and shit. Okay? First of all, oh, you heard Steve Harvey or Oprah next? Jay-Z too. Jay-Z too. It wasn't American Dream, it was American Nightmare. Didn't Meek Mill make a song American Nightmare? And he was talking some fucking gangster shit up in there? I couldn't believe it. But that's what they say. Jay-Z too. Yes. And supposedly they said that Beyonce filed for divorce in June. They already knew this shit was gonna go down. So they divided assets and he made he did a 2-in-1. Jay-Z, he got a lawyer for this case and a divorce from Beyonce to divide their assets. Yes, look it up. Les. Mind your energy, baby. Yes. My energy is good. Beyonce needs to move very strategic. Yes. You heard Beyonce left Jay-Z too. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, look, this game, that's what I told you about Friends. I was just talking about this shit before. Friends, this and that. Look at this shit now that's going down, right? This game is called Every Man for Themselves. This is what this game is called. Every man for themselves. Now everybody is distancing themselves. People that was at the parties and shit that know what was happening, they distancing themselves. They don't want to touch it and shit. That's how shit goes down, right? It was all fun. It was all fun and games when it was going down and shit. We had the money. We was popping the fucking champagne and getting bitches, you know, fucking drugging people and shit, fucking people, the freak offs. Now that shit going down, now everybody, that's what I'm trying to, that's why I say stick to yourself. You can't trust people. That's why I tell you shit all the time. And let me tell you something. You know where people fuck up? With situations like this. Too many people involved. That's number one. Too many fucking people involved. When you do freak offs and shit like that, you shouldn't do it in a crowd. Freak offs is something personal, not for no fucking party and shit. But you see, what the whole thing about it is, they saying that the freak offs, well, Diddy became this way. It extended from Clive Davis. If you do the history, Clive Davis started this shit with the same sex bullshit. That's what they're saying. Okay. But if you're going to do anything in life, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to do anything in life, do it by yourself and don't tell anybody. Period. Period. And you know what I mean about that. If you're going to do anything, like, just do it by yourself. 9 times out of 10, you know why people get locked up? Say, for instance, you do a robbery with somebody. Right? You got a plan. You do it with people. You know why 9 times out of 10 people get locked up? It's because other people snitch. You could have been disguised in everything. Had on a wig, had on sunglasses, had on gloves and shit like that. But if one person get caught and they weak, all of y'all getting locked the fuck up. That's why it's best to do things by your fucking self. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Don't tell nobody. Just do it. The ones that snitch are the ones that's closer to you, unfortunately, and that's the fucking truth. People snitch on themselves all the fucking time. So, you know, I'm not telling you guys to do something that is, you know, illegal. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to do something, do it by yourself. That's it. Don't tell nobody. Just do it. Just do it. Just rock out by yourself. That's it. You can't trust people. I tell people that shit all the fucking time. You can't trust people. You can't tell people shit. Nothing. Nothing. Keep your friends closer. Keep your enemies closer. That's incorrect, Veronica. You never fucking do that shit. Don't keep your friends closer and your enemies closer. Don't keep nobody close. Keep them at an arm's length. You keep everybody at an arm's length. That's it. They don't know your moves. They don't know where you're going. They don't know shit. When they talk to you, you know what you talk. You know what you talk to people about when they call you. Talk to them about cooking and cleaning, or you know, talk to them about stupid shit. You see how fast they get off the phone. You'll see how fast they get off the phone when you say, "Damn, you know, I took out this chicken to cook. You know, have you ever made this and that or third?" They're gonna get off the phone because you're not entertaining them. You talk about some boring shit. That's what you do with people. You keep it simple and you keep it boring so they could get the fuck off the phone because they see that you don't have shit to talk about, but some dumb shit, what they consider dumb shit, because they looking for excitement. See? That's how you fucking do the shit. Like, oh yeah, you know, I used to use Fabuloso. I don't like Fabuloso no more. Now I use Pine-Sol. Do you use bleach when you mop the floor? You know that you have to mop your floor with like semi-cold water, like lukewarm water, because if you mop your floor with, you know, hot water, it strips the wood. Talk about dumb shit like that. They feel like it's like useless. They feel like it's useless information. Like you just talk about some nonsense. That's how you talk to people. Like, and then they get off the phone because it's not exciting. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Daria. I miss you, baby. That's my Capricorn baby. December 30th, like my son. People are fake out there. Exactly. But the way to play them is that listen. The way to play them is that you gotta play them at their own fucking game. That's it. That's it. Let them give you information. You don't say shit. You just talk about dumb shit. Oh yeah, you ever try? Yo, have you ever tasted this vodka? Yo, this some good shit. Blah 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 blah. Yo, that shit get you fucked up. That's it. Because they're looking for entertainment. You play the game to win. That's it. How you win the game is remaining incognito. Got it? The less they know about you, the better. That's how I be when nosy people be in my mouth. Exactly. Hey, Empress 444. Hey, Dr. Dre. Oh, Dre Day. Tosh, can I get to know you? Dre Day, I'm talking about something important here. So that's how you got to do it. Hey, Charles King. Strategically turn the table to your exactly. That's it. So when conversation come up and they ask about you, they're gonna be like, Tasha ain't talking about shit but cooking and cleaning. See? That's how you fucking play the game. That's how you play it. All the fucking time. You never lose. You'll never lose. You'll never lose. Hey, Marius. Thank you, Marius. Bless up, family. Hey, Bushman. Hey, Lucina. That's it. Cooking and cleaning. That's all you got to talk about. Yo. And then you send them. You send them videos. You send them videos of cooking and cooking. Oh, have you ever tried this recipe? Yo, I want to try this recipe. Yo, I'm going to go to the supermarket right now. That's it. They're gonna get off the phone with you because you're not talking about anything exciting. Yeah, I love me some less oil. Yeah, and then you talk about like the new products. Yo, do you have like tonsil stones? Yo, you saw that new product that you could squirt in your mouth, like the thing that you squirt in your mouth for your tonsils and it take out all your tonsil stones and stuff. You talk like that because but you making fun of them at the same time. You're making fun of them at the same time. You see what I'm saying? You making fun of them at the same time. That's it. Uh-huh. But they don't know that you're making fun of them. It's a personal joke for you. It's personal to you. Because we all know tonsil souls stink, right? That's what make your breath stink. So we call that shit talker. Right? Uh-huh. That's what you do. Hey, New York City Queen. I love you too. Yeah. Yeah, wise can play dumb, but dumb can't. What we say? We say, smart can play stupid, but stupid can't play smart. That's how you do it. But it's an inside joke for yourself. It's an inside joke for yourself, man. Oh, Snoop too, apparently. Dumb can't play smart, man. Oh, I'm smoking Iron Mike. It's like a menthol flavor. Nothing surprises me anymore either. But the best way to do it is just to stay away from the shit. You see my neighbor here next door? You know what I do? You know how to get under a person's skin because I know he could hear everything I'm saying, right? You kill them with kindness. That's what you do. He know I can't stand his guts. I can't. He can't stand mine either, right? But when I see him, like say for instance, I don't see him often. So I was dumping the garbage one day. He came in while I was dumping the garbage. He was startled. I was startled too, like, oh shit. And he, instead of him coming in to dump the shit, he gonna toss the fucking bag like that, right? I was leaving out at the same time, and he held the door with his backhand like that. He held the door for me, right? I said, thank you. He didn't say shit, right? Because we don't like each other. But that's how you kill people, right? Because fuck you, nigga. But you know what? I'm going to say thank you. And I'm going to say hi to you because I know you don't like me. And he don't say anything. And guess what? I don't care. I don't care. Because you know why? It kills a person more when you're nice to them and they don't like you. That's an inside joke for myself, though, because I know he don't like me. So who's being petty? I'm not petty. I'm not petty at all. I know you don't like me. I don't like you either. See? That's how you do people. That's how I'm unbothered, but it bothers him. It bothers him for me to say thank you and hi. That's how you fuck with people, man. I'm telling you, it's an inside joke. And then you go and you laugh to yourself. And then you say, stupid motherfucker. Got you. How's my son? He's in bed. Silence is deadly to the ignorant. It is. It is. Okay? You act like they don't exist. I do that too. But he's been my neighbor going on 8 years now. 8 years, right? Let me tell you something. Let me ask you guys a question. Don't it bother you when you don't like a person and they speak to you like hi, and you guys know you guys don't like each other? Don't it bother you? Like, why this bitch speaking to you? Don't it bother you? That's my point. That's my point right there. I gotta live next to this nigga. I gotta live next to him. Yeah, I've been living next to him. January will make 8 years. I've been living next to this motherfucker. They be confused. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to throw people off guard sometimes. Right, camouflage. Right, because they don't know which way you moving. They don't know. You got their hair fucked up. Why are you speaking to me? We don't like each other. Fuck you. That's my way of saying fuck you. By me saying thank you, that's my way of saying fuck you. It bothers, right? It does bother. That's what I'm just trying to say. Yeah. You killed them with kindness. As if you got the time to try to be fucking up. Exactly, Brooklyn Miss. I don't give a fuck. It ain't for them, it's for you. Thank you, Tina Rose. It ain't for them, it's for you. That's my point. It ain't for them, it's for you. It's your own personal. Yeah. Okay, who got time? So it's different from me because he lived exactly right next door to me. Last week, he complained about my music and all this bullshit and this and that. Last week, he was yelling, screaming. I don't even know if somebody was fucking him or whatever. He was yelling, screaming, then playing his fucking chongos and shit. And he was like, ha, yeah, and all this bullshit. And I was like, okay. I'm gonna get. So it's like my little stab back. Like, okay, I'm gonna get you. I don't know what the fuck you doing in there, but I'm gonna get you. Okay. Yes. I'm telling you, I get people back on my fucking time. So I'm telling you, if you guys been following me for fucking years, you guys already know how I feel about this motherfucker right here. The one to my fucking left. Right here. The one who got all the statues. I showed you guys his statue. Let me tell you something. People be thinking I be bullshitting. Way before his apartment flooded out, I was telling people that he's into that fucking brujeria. I got one downstairs. The bitch that complains on me, and I got one next door. They both do brujeria. The statues, everything, right? Everybody thought that it was a joke. Black magic and statues. They thought I was like, oh yeah, Tasha, she's talking crazy. She don't know what she's talking about, right? And it's not until his fucking... Let me tell you something. I have never, and I tell you, I've been living here almost 8 years. I have never had my fucking apartment flooded out. Never. You know why? He was doing some wicked shit next door to me because they wanted me out. He works with the neighbor downstairs. He thinks I don't know. They both Cuban. He's a white Cuban and she's a black Cuban. They work together, coincide together, right? And they was doing some shit on my energy. And his shit got flooded out, right? It's not until I took my fucking phone and went next door to show people all the statues and the this and the that he have in his apartment. And people was like, I still got the video. I just got it like on lock, right? That people was like, holy shit. And I was telling people, I've been telling you guys, baby dolls all, remember? Baby dolls all over. That was crazy, right? And I was telling people, I've been telling you guys this for fucking years, that these motherfuckers been doing this shit on me. Nobody fucking believed me. They thought I was talking shit or talking out the side of my neck. Like, oh, Tasha is crazy. She, black magic. People don't do. And he knocked what I was. Remember that shit, Brooklyn? Yes. And I stood and we stood on the live. Remember? And I showed you guys the bullshit, and everybody was like shocked. Because, listen, I know what the fuck I be talking about. People think that I just be making up shit, just pulling shit out the sky. No, bitch, I don't have a fucking book in front of me. This is not like a fucking bedtime story and shit. I'm talking about some real shit that people do. I'm talking some real shit here. You know? More than ever now, yes. I remember that live. You remember that shit? I put my foot in. Yeah, remember I took off my slipper and put my foot, and people was like, you got some big feet. I don't give a fuck. Guess what? I was blessed with big feet, so I could ram them right up your fucking asshole through your fucking mouth. Yes. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. His whole shit flooded out. So they moved him to another apartment on the 11th floor. And apparently he was complaining that, his furniture, he couldn't fit his furniture, blah, 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 this and that. Yeah, he moved back. He moved back like a few months ago. He moved back. He's still there. Yep. And I just told you, last week he was screaming. Blah, blah. He was doing all this fucking bullshit next door. And then he started... I don't know if he was casting a spell, but you could hear him. I tell you, he could hear me. He can hear me. Yes. And sometimes when I do my readings and shit, he be putting on the TV loud. And I have to tell my audience, because I pre-record my videos, I have to tell my audience, I'm sorry, that's my stupid ass neighbor with his bullshit, okay? Yes, I don't know what he be putting on, like fucking some bullshit, but yeah. He be doing his bullshit. Okay. Hey, Anita Howell. Yes, you caught me live. Yo, Portia, one of the dolls looked like me. A doll that was sitting in his chair looked like me. Okay? Yes. Thank you, Marius. Do you remember that doll? The doll looked like me. Yes. In his fucking chair. I still got the video. I didn't post the video because I was getting a lot of fucking hate from people. Like, they was like, oh, that's disrespectful, going to his apartment, videotape. No, it's not disrespectful because he invited me over. I didn't ask to go over there. He invited me over. It was like the fucking Botanica in there. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. He got all the motherfucking statues, baby dolls sitting in this motherfucking shit. He even got binoculars. He knew she was live. And I told him I was live. Right, Brooklyn Miss? I told him I was live. I said, yo, because I was live before the shit happened. Everything happened. God knows. Everything happens like this. God knows best. For years and years, this motherfucker next door been doing his black magic, and so has the bitch downstairs. I haven't caught her yet, but she's next. Apparently, I had a random visit today. Apparently. They came to my apartment, at almost 10 o'clock in the morning to do a random visit. I was about to take a shower, and I heard the doorbell ring and banging on my door. I thought it was fucking cops. I was like, who? Who is it? And when I went, it was the fucking building manager with an inspector. And I opened the door and I was like, yes? And they was like, oh, we have to inspect your apartment randomly. And then I was like, I didn't get an email that I had an inspection or whatever. What? Oh yeah, we sent you an email. And when I look at they sent it September 23rd. And in the email, it said random. It said random. So my apartment was randomly picked out of all the fucking apartments. And let me tell you something. This is a 31 story building that I live in. Out of all the fucking apartments that's in this fucking building, I was randomly chose for an inspection today. That shit is crazy, right? So I went downstairs, and I don't want to say too much, but out of the whole building, only 12 apartments was randomly chose for an inspection. Yes. And thank God that my apartment is clean. You know, I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes. So I was like, come in. I mean, I ain't got shit to hide. Come in. You know, and the inspector looked around and shit and checked everything. And you know what? You know what took them by surprise? My apartment was clean. Because the inspector, it was a woman. She said, wow. And I was like, wow, what? And she was like, it's nice in here. I was like, thank you. And she checked everything. She checked my kitchen. She checked my bedroom. She checked the bathroom. She checked my closets. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Wild. Yes, it was wild. And I just felt like, I don't think that they did it random. I think that the 12 apartments they chose, although they said it was random, I felt like the building chose the apartments that they wanted to investigate. Or somebody made a complaint. Something happened. Yeah, they checked my closets. Yep. Because the manager, she stood here. It was two females. The manager is a female. She stood here in the kitchen, like the kitchen part, like when you come in the front door, she stood there. And the other woman, the inspector, she was the one who searched my apartment. She didn't search, like flip shit, but she just looked around, opened my closets, went in my bathroom and was looking around and shit. What did they inspect for? That's my question. What would they inspect them for? You know? And then I had told the manager, I said, I didn't get a email. I said, I didn't know I had an inspection today. I didn't get an email. I was about to take a shower. I didn't know you guys was coming. And then she was like, yeah, we sent you an email September 23rd. So I had to go in my email. And then when I went in my email, it said random. We will be checking apartments October 2nd. Random. So I'm like, this is still a surprise visit, though. If you say random, it's still a surprise visit. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. And it's always my luck. Always. It's always my luck. Some shit fucking happens like this. So, can I refuse the inspection? I don't want to. I don't want to. For one, I don't want to refuse the inspection because I'm on the list to move. Because of my neighbor making so many complaints, I'm on my list to move to a bigger apartment. So I don't wanna refuse any inspection. And then when you refuse, it makes you look suspicious. You understand? I don't need anybody looking at me suspicious that I have stuff in here or whatever and I'm doing something illegal in this apartment. No, I'm not. So you can come in here and check. Okay? My neighbor's complaining about noise complaint. She even called the cops on me about 3-4 times. Okay? It's a big deal between me and her. I don't want to get into that because I don't want to incriminate myself. Yes. Hold on. I gotta move. Yeah, my son is sleeping now. But those who've been following me for years know what time it is with this shit. They know what time it is. It was to the point that she had that we couldn't get on the elevator together. So one day, hold on. It was so bad between me and my neighbor. We couldn't get on the elevator together, right? And one day, she had came in the building and she had packages. And I came in the building too at the same time. And she had these big boxes that she was holding. And because we couldn't get on the elevator together, hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get this shit. This shit frustrated me. She wants me. Shut the fuck up, Marius. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Yeah, so there was a point where we couldn't get on the elevator together. She had a complaint against me, and I had went downstairs. I don't want to get into that, but I had said something to her, and we couldn't get on the elevator together. So she had some packages in her hand, and we came in the building together. And I could have been nice and let her on the elevator because she had these fucking boxes and shit. But because she's such a bitch, I was there first, waiting for the elevator, and I got on. And when I got on the elevator, I looked at her and smiled. And just closed the fucking door in her fucking face. Marius, I'm out to block you. Yeah, but you see, here's the thing, right? Because she doesn't have any kids. She doesn't have any children. And like I said, like I don't want to incriminate myself, but like I said, she knew that when she was living in this building that, you know, people have animals here, people have children. This is an apartment building. This is not a fucking house. If she wants peace and quiet, then she needs to buy her own fucking house in the countryside where she's by herself. Okay? Yes. You do that at work with people that you don't like? Yeah, me too. I used to do that at work too. You and me both, girl. But don't say you're sorry because you said it twice. She wants you. You're being funny. Okay? Don't do thank you, Brooklyn Miss. So yeah. So that's the shit. Okay? With her. And then she called the cops on me one day, right? It was a Sunday. I wasn't even home. Me and my son wasn't even home. Me and Khalil walked in the building. The cops is there with her, right? I walked up to the cops and I said, I know what you're here. I know who you're here for. You're here for me. They look surprised. And I said, noise complaint? And they say, yeah. I said, yeah, I'm that person that you're looking for. And I started, the bitch is crazy. She sent the cops to my door. I was washing dishes one day. Khalil is in the bed. They came ringing, banging down the door. I'm like, yes. And I said, do you hear any fucking noise up here? And my thing is, kids are gonna play. Like I told management, I'm not gonna keep my kid a prisoner if he wants to play, and he's not even at the age where he's running up and down and stuff like that. No, he's in his phone. He's in his tab. Before the phone, he had his tablet. He played video games. He has Nintendo Switch. Like he doesn't. You know, there's not kids in here. She's talking about one child? One child. I mean, are you a parent out there? Are you gonna allow your kid to be jumping around your furniture like a fucking monkey, or are you gonna tell them their ass to sit the fuck down? Any parent, if they have a child getting out of hand, they're gonna tell them to sit the fuck down. Sit down. Sit your ass down. What you doing? Jumping on my... She's crazy. Okay? My son is 8 years old. She's crazy. So, yeah, that was the shit with, that's the shit with me and her. You know? Misery loves company. But I don't have time for it. I stay... Let me tell you something. It got to the point where if she makes a noise complaint, they don't even bother me anymore. They don't call me. They don't say shit to me. Nothing. 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 Hey, Shaka Warrior. Yeah, nothing. Because management told her, my time is from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Anything after 10 p.m. on the weekday, you can make a complaint. If she's making noise after 10 p.m. or before 6 a.m., you can make a complaint. Other than that, she's within her time frame. I mean, she has a kid. It's messy. Yeah. She corny as fuck. And I ain't got time for her. Anonymous was fun. Yes. Unbother people bother people. They do. And then she act like she's tough. I don't like that. Don't act like you tough. Don't act like you gangster. Don't act like you any of that. Okay? You too old for that shit. Me and her is around the same age range. I could say a lot of things about her. I chose not to. I chose not to because she's not even worth my time. They They offered me apartment in my building, right? For me to move on the 17th floor. But it's not a bigger apartment. It's the same apartment. Like the same way my apartment is designed. Right? And I said to management, now why, this is exactly what I said. Now why the fuck would I go to the 17th floor, which is the same apartment, the same design as my apartment, right? When I'm waiting for a 2-bedroom. Why the fuck would I take another 1-bedroom when I'm waiting for a 2-bedroom? Right? I said, she's the one complaining, not me. Did you guys offer her that apartment? If anything, she should be moving to the 17th floor, not me. Okay? Now, mind you, the apartment that they were offering me, the man who used to live there, he passed away in the fucking apartment. Now, why the fuck would I want to move? First of all, number one, why would I want to move to that apartment where you found a man dead? And number two, it's the same size as my apartment now. And how they could play it, right? That's what I'm saying. How they could play it, right, is that they could say that I got my transfer. Like, oh yeah, well, you know, she already got her transfer. She already accepted that apartment, right? But my thing is, if I'm not the one making the complaint, she's the one living below me making the noise complaint, then she should be the one to fucking move. She don't got no fucking kids. I do. She has issues. Okay? And she done fuck damn near everybody in this building that work here. She done fuck damn near everybody. I don't shit where I eat. I don't give a fuck if they look good or whatever the case may be. I don't shit where I eat because I have to see them. See what I'm saying? And she got all these niggas talking about her. How she fuck, how she suck dick, and all this fucking bullshit. Yeah. Yes. Hey, UK. Wow, Kate Griffiths. I didn't know that you was in the UK. How you doing? Hey, Trayvon. Yeah. So, no. So I'm going to stay here until I get what I deserve, right? Until I get what I deserve, I'm going to stay here. Yes, I'm going to stay here. My rent is up to par. I'm not damaging their property. Their property is up to par. I don't know about this fucking inspection. There's nothing to hide here. Come in. I mean, yeah. Hey, Mika. No, you dummy. Exactly. Where you from, Auburn, Jade? Aquarius gang. Yeah, Trayvon, we the best, man. Apparently, a lot of people don't know that, though. They don't. They don't. Until we ghost their fucking ass and just disappear. That's when they know what time it is with Aquarius. Aquarius, we'll love you for a minute. And then that's it with us. There's no in between. You're from Atlanta? I wanted to move to Atlanta many, many years ago. I decided not to. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I need to use the bathroom. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I had to, I had to let loose. Woo! I had to pee bad. But I'm about to get off this shit. No city like New York. Wait, no city like what? Yeah, New York City, man. We the best. Yeah. I just sound like a DJ Khaled. We the best. We the best. Cause they be doing some bullshit now. Yeah, that was an awesome freestyle topic. Yeah, I just want to tell you guys, man. I love you guys, man. I just be busy, but never settle for less. You know, no, shoot for the. You know what you want. You know what you want out of life. You want to shoot for the stars. You want to shoot for the stars. You want to leave your name behind. It doesn't matter what people think about you. It's what you think about yourself. You got what I'm saying? Listen. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? When you look in the mirror, you got to tell yourself that you're beautiful, you're gorgeous. I'm young. People may say, like, you're old. You're as old as you feel. As long as you tell yourself that you're young every day, guess what? You're not gonna have wrinkles. You're gonna have a smooth face. You're gonna look younger than what you are. Trust and believe what I tell you here. You're gonna look younger than what you are. If I was to tell you that my son is gonna be 30 years old, I have a son. My oldest son is gonna be 30 years old, December 30th this year. Would you believe me if I were to tell you that my son is gonna be 30 this year? Would you believe me? I don't think you would, right? No, it's true. It's in your heart. It's true. My son, my oldest son, is going to be 30 this year, right? So when I tell people, you know, like, hey, I have older kids. My other son, you guys met Teddy. He's 27. Now he's 27. See? So you as young as you feel. You're as young as you feel. Okay? But with anything in life, you have to have a limit. You have to have boundaries. You have to have a limit, and you have to stay focused on what really matters. Yourself. If you have kids, you have to take care of yourself to take care of your kids, right? But you have to focus on what really matters. And then say it to yourself, right? I'm young, I'm beautiful, I'm healthy, I'm strong, I'm like that. Like that. I'm handsome, whatever. Like that. My bills are paid, you know? Whatever you want to call on your life, you say it. And it shall be. It shall be. But you got to work towards it as well. Okay? You'll be 30 next year. I know for a fact you're around my mom and dad's age. There you go, Auburn. There you go. You know me for years. You've been following me for years, right? So you know that I have kids older. Everybody on here who's been following me for years met my kids. They know, you know, I'm, you know, up in age. They know how old my kids are. Yeah, my son is going to be 30 years old, December 30th. Yes. He is. Thank you, Dre Day. Thank you, Jay. Khalil is the baby. Yes, he's the baby. His golden birthday. Yeah. We made a joke about that. You've been following me for years as well. Never a dull moment. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, your son's birthday is December 30th too. It's a gift. LeBron James is December 30th as well. And so is that actor and singer from what is his name? Baby Boy, from that movie Baby Boy. He's December 30th too. And no, is he? No, I don't think so. Your daughter is December 28th, Capricorn. There you go, Capricorn. Tyrese. Yeah, he's December 30th too. Tyrese. No, not Omar Gooden. No, Tyrese. I don't know who's Omar Gooden. Oh, Omar Gooden. I know who's Omar Gooden. No, not his friend. No, not the friend. It's Tyrese. Yeah, Cuba Gooden Jr.'s brother. No, not him. Not Omar Gooden. It's Tyrese. That's December 30th. Hey, Luke. How you doing? Yeah, so you're as young as you feel, right? So somebody told me one day, you don't look like a mother. What does a mother and father look like then? You see, because this is the perception that we have. You're supposed to look a certain way or be a certain way to be a certain way. Isn't that right? So, for instance, right? Can you tell a person that go to church or Jehovah Witness or is in a set belief? Can you tell? Can you tell a person that is religious? Can you tell? Thank you, Auburn J. I'm okay, friend. I will email you about another read soon. Okay, Luke. Did you wait a minute? You got to read for me, Luke? Thank you, Cassie. Someone told me the same thing. Granted, I'm not a mother, but what does the mother look like? Thank you, Charles King. That's what I'm saying. Like, what does a parent look like? I mean, just because you're a mother and a father, does that mean that you have to let yourself go? Does that mean that the world is over because you're a parent now? So fuck it. I gotta stop doing my hair. I gotta stop dressing nice. I gotta stop doing my nails. I gotta stop doing pedicures and shit because I'm a parent now. And society say I should look like a mother and a father. I never heard of that shit. I never heard of that. You don't stop, right? Veronica Brown, you don't stop. You do things to make yourself feel good. It's not for other people. And that's what people fail to realize. Your health gets more intense late 20s off rip. Exactly, because you're a person too, outside of being a parent. Exactly, Tyrina. Exactly. So, and guess what? That's where most marriages fail. It's not only of finances, it's because the partner let themselves go. When you let yourself go, you let everything go. Just because you're a parent or you're married or you're in a relationship, whatever, you always keep yourself up. No matter what. It's you. This is you. This is your body. You don't let yourself go because, oh yeah, well, I'm settled now. That's it. I'm taken. That's it. I'm a fucking parent. That's it. Life is over. Life is not over. Life is not over. You want your kids to get older and be proud to say, look at my mom and look at my dad. Look at my spouse. Look at my girlfriend. Look at my boyfriend. Right? You don't want to hide them or you don't want to hide your parent. Right? That's how I feel about shit. You never that's right, Kate Griffith. Never let yourself go. Can't deny laws of attraction. You don't have any wrinkles, so it throws people off. You know what it is, babes? You know what it is to nice skincare, and I'm breaking out, right? I broke out. I had 2 pimples here. It's drying out now. But you know what's the key to skincare, right? Wash your face twice a day. I use I exfoliate my face. I use St. Ives, but I also moisturize my face. I use moisturizer on my face. Now, depending on your skin type, because I'm not a dermatologist, but I have in between skin. I have dry, oily skin. Like in between skin, they call it. No stress. That too. No stress. No stress. But you have to moisturize your skin. Moisturize your skin. Okay? Moisturize and clean. Make sure you clean your skin and stuff. Combination skin. There you go. I have combination skin. So, you know, I know what products works for my face. So you have to find the products that works for your face. Now, what I find that is cost effective if you have bad acne, Panoxyl. They sell it in Walgreens, Duane Reade. There's another store that sells it. Duane Reade, Walgreens, and it start with CVS, right? Is a face wash called Pan Oxyl, Oxyl, that works very good for your skin. You don't have to use Curology. You just have to use that motherfucker and watch your diet. So dairy is a #1 cause for acne breakouts. That's what I learned about my body. Dairy, you know. But I love cheese and shit like that. I love ice cream too. You can have what you want, but you have to do it. You know, you have to eat in moderation. You can't just overdo yourself and just eat what you want. Yeah. But I felt like I broke out after my 4th child. I never ever had acne in my life. My skin was always clear. After I had my 4th child and I decided to like you know, not have children anymore, and I closed up my fallopian tubes, I started getting hormonal acne. Yes. So oh yes, totally. And chips for me. Yeah. So you got to be careful with the junk food, the soda, water. You have to hydrate your skin, or your skin. Sunscreen like SPF, you know, 30, you know, depending, you know, and wash your face twice a day. You know, use a exfoliator to exfoliate your skin and stuff like that. Dove, I use original Dove because I can't use scented soap on my skin, because when I was younger I had eczema, and you know, the scented soaps, it fucks up my skin, and it throws off your pH balance. So you don't want to use, like, if you have a vagina, pum pum, what we say, you don't want to use scented shit on your private parts. Okay. Yes. Royal Goddess, I have combination skin as well. A lot of people tell me my skin is beautiful. Some think I wear makeup. I'll be 40 years old on the 14th and still get ID. Oh, Royal Goddess. So yeah, so you're right here with me. Oh, so you'll be 40 years old on the 14th. So you're a Scorpio. You're a Libra. Wow, your birthday is coming up. Gotta keep the pum pum fresh. You gotta keep the pum pum fresh, man. And you gotta keep it shaved. Okay? Yes. Yes. And if not, waxed. Yeah. Congratulations, man. Yeah. Food is the food is the food that we eat. It's such an enemy. Dove is my shit too. But I buy original. I don't buy scented. All that pomegranate and pink rose and all that bullshit. No, I just buy original Dove. And if they don't have original Dove, I buy Ivory soap. And if they don't have Ivory soap, I buy baby soap. That's what I use on my skin. That's it. That's what I bathe with. That's what I wash with. That's it. No scented shit. The only scented shit that I wear is body spray and perfume. February 2nd, you'll be 41. You're young, babes. You remember the live you did about women hygiene? Oh, you remember that shit, Oliver J? What I was talking about? I was talking about all type of shit. They had to wash their click and all that shit. I was talking about mad shit on there, right? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was talking a lot of shit. But I have 4 sons. Because women be thinking like their shit don't stink and shit like that. Like, I'm a female, so I talk about, from a female point of view, being you know, like I talk about men a lot. But women be on their bullshit too, with their stinking fucking ass and feeling like a nigga supposed to take care of them, and they supposed to be like this fucking queen and princess, not doing fucking shit. I don't care what anybody says. I don't think that cooking and cleaning is a job. Like, especially when you're in a relationship. Cooking and cleaning, it goes both ways with a man and a woman. But if you're not working, that's not a fucking job. Cooking and cleaning. I mean, because if you're single and by yourself, who's gonna take care of you? You have to cook and clean any fucking way. Who's gonna upkeep your apartment? Who's gonna cook for you? You. I mean, so I don't feel like that's a fucking job. I'm sorry. I don't feel like I have 4 sons. I'm a boy mom. I have no girls. So yeah, you know. I don't feel like that. I feel like and when you in a partnership, if you both are working, I just feel like, why does it always have to, you know, me personally, I'm not going to speak for everyone. When I was in a relationship, like with kids and stuff, I just felt like, it all depends on the woman. I work, I have to come home and cook, clean, wash dishes, take kids a bath, do homework. I was doing every fucking thing in a relationship. And I just don't want that anymore for my life. So, I just feel like a relationship should be equal. If a man and woman is working in a relationship, why does the woman have to come home, cook, clean, and do all this fucking shit? It should be equal. If the woman cook, then the man should at least wash the dishes and, sweep up, mop, do the bathroom. It should be equal. If you have a house, then a partner should do one part of the house and the other partner should do one part of the house. Why does the woman have to do everything? That's just how I feel about shit. That's why I'm single. That's exactly why I'm single. Oh, congratulations, Sade. 9 months. So I love boys. You have 3 boys too and 1 girl. I had no girls. I have 3 adult daughters, 3 granddaughters. Wow, how is it raising daughters? I never had daughters. Um, I I never had daughters. I think God knew that I couldn't deal with a daughter. I probably would have fucking me and her would have been going head to head. Okay. Good to see you too, Sophia. It was a challenge. Do they challenge you? Like, talk back to you and shit? Because I think I would fuck that bitch up. I worked my whole life. As soon as I found out I was pregnant, my son's father said he didn't want me to work. He wanted me home to raise our son. All right. Well, Cassie, that's a good thing, right? is a good thing as long as he's not controlling your life, because remember, money controls everything. So yes, you're home taking care of your you guys' children, but at the same token, what if you want to get your hair done and your nails done and your feet done? What if you need tampons, your personal items, or you want perfume, or you want this and that? Does he provide those things for you? Because remember, just because I have a child doesn't mean I have to be a stay-at-home parent. I could work too. So when you allow a person, or when he says that he wants to take over those responsibilities so that you could stay at home and take care of a child, right? Then he's going to provide thoroughly your needs, what you want. Your hair done, your nail done, fuck it. You got your hair dyed, your feet done, your clothes, your perfume, your deodorant, your feminine needs, your makeup. That means, okay, but that's what I'm saying, with no complaints. With no complaints. You see? Because I find that, some men, they want the woman to take over responsibility for the children. But then when it comes to our needs as a woman, they don't want to provide that. And I just think that's wrong, because being a parent is a full-time job. So you want me to be, this is a full-time job, because you're not only taking care of your children, you have to teach them as well. You have to take them a bath, play with them, teach them, right? The most importantly, have patience, because right now you're throwing away your whole life. You're not going outside, you're not going partying, fuck your friends, fuck everything else. So you have to provide for me. When I want my special clothes, I want, what I like. I want my makeup. I want my nails done. I want my feet done. You understand? So, because raising children is a job. That's not, of course I know it's my child, but it's a fucking job to stay home all day with kids. They'll drive you fucking crazy. You need your fucking alone time and you need your fucking space. Girl, you good, babes. I couldn't hit. I stood home for 8 months with my newborns. That's it. After that, I had to go to work. I had to be outside. They had to go to a babysitter. I had to be outside. That's it. Because you need time for yourself. That's a full-time job. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm single, same as you. Yeah. No, it is facts. Hey, Yaya. Yeah, everyone tells you that, but it's not until you're ready. Cassie, it's not until you're ready. If you're comfortable, listen, don't listen to me. I'm just speaking for me, like as a person. If you're comfortable with how it is and you like how it is, fuck it. Roll with it. But me personally, I just feel like it's a control thing. You get out there, you get out, you go to work, but you're free. You don't have to deal with the crying. You don't have to deal with the changing of the pamper, the bathing, the teaching, the this and that. You have your freedom. You're going outside. I'm stuck home all day, and I have to clean, cook. That's a fucking job. But are you compensated? Is he? That's the thing. And I just feel like sometimes it doesn't balance out. Because then they make excuses. Oh, I have to pay bill. Well, I'm the one that paid the rent. I'm the one that buy the food. I'm the one that buy the Pampers. I'm the one that, you see, and I don't like stuff like that. I don't like people throwing things in my face. What they do for me when we supposed to be in this together. You see, you do need a girls' night out or two. And that's what I'm saying. Your advice is good. Hey, thank you, Princess. Good night, everyone. Good night, Portia. Nah, I get it. Yeah, you get it, right? Because when he need, because even if he's working, you home all day, right? As far as me, I was working, okay. But even said that, they could have a guy nights out, go out with the guys, drink, hang out, go to the club, but you must stay home. You automatically must stay home. But as soon as it's girls' night out, they can't watch the kids. I just felt like, personally, I just felt like it was unfair in my relationships. Okay? Hey, what's up, Castillo? Yeah, right. We're supposed to be a team. Don't throw stuff back in my face. I hate that shit. Yes, that's why I prefer to be hyper independent, because folks are quick to hold something over your head. That's what I'm saying. You know? It's like, oh, I do this, I do that, I do this, and what? I don't like that. So before I get to that point, the moment that this man says a damn thing about providing or questioning when I ask for something, I'll be dropping my son to grandma and working. There you go, Cassie. That's the fucking yes. So when you want if he start complaining, when you say, do I complain? Do I complain? No. This is what you wanted. Okay? This is what you wanted. Remind him that this is the way he wanted it. You see? Because that's how they view us as women. That us as women carry baby and we supposed to be caretakers. That's how they view us. They don't view us as working, that we could work like them. They view us as home. You stay home and you take care of baby. Your job is to get pregnant, have sex, get pregnant, stay home, take care of baby, cook, clean, be a nurse, be a counselor, be a teacher. That's how they look at us. Yeah. If you going out, that's how I feel. Where you going? We live in New York and you say you going to California? Call me when you get there. Safe travels. I'll go with you to the airport and I will send your fucking ass off. Be safe and let me know when you're coming home. That's it. I'm simple like that too, girl, Auburn. I'm simple like that too. Thank you, Mr. Reese. I really need advice, but you need the backstory. Uh-oh. That sounds like a lot. So you gotta email me. Okay, that's good, Cassie. Made, mattress, and mule. That's what I'm saying, Ashley. Made, mattress, and mule. Yes. Fucking superwoman. I always tell people, right? When you ask a man to describe their perfect woman, they always describe a fucking slave. You just gotta listen to them. All you have to do is shut the fuck up and listen. Describe your perfect woman. Oh, I want a woman that could cook, clean, good in the bed, beauty. That's a plus. Beauty, right? Don't talk a lot. A good listener. Attend to my needs. They're always gonna fucking describe a fucking slave. Hey, Seven Majestic, I'm telling you. A caretaker, yeah, a caretaker. A woman who could cook, clean. Beauty is a plus. But let me tell you something about a man. Beauty is not everything to a man. No. He looked for a submissive. Especially insecure men, they look for a woman that they know that's not gonna leave them. So they could do their bullshit, right? They could cheat, they could lie, they could be cheap and all that shit. If the woman doesn't complain and she's plain Jane and natural, and they love it because they feel like they don't have to do much with that person. They're gonna stay there, right? It just look good on the arm. She looks good on the arm because she's a plain Jane and she's simple. But the person that they gotta work hard for is the person that they fall in love with and they love the most. Believe me. Believe when I tell you that shit. But because the person that they want, that they know they can't have like that, and why they fall in love is because that person is not going to put up with that shit. Their bullshit, they this and that. They know that person could get anybody that they want. They look good. Insecure people always look for somebody that doesn't look. They don't want somebody to look to take their light, like, you know, like outshine them. There you go. They don't want somebody to outshine them, right? So they always look for somebody that is mediocre, okay, that, you know, the opposite sex don't gravitate to them. So if it's a man that's gonna get a woman, he doesn't want the woman to be overly attractive or do her makeup or overly sexy. He want her simple, you know, simple makeup. You know, she does her but he wants to always be in control. Now the woman that is in control of her life, that's the one he fall in love with, because that's the one that's not gonna put up with his shit. That's the one that is in control of her life. She does what the fuck she wants. She got her own money. She got her own shit going on, and he can't control her. But he love her. It's a love-hate relationship. It's all about control. There you go. It's all about, I'm an alpha woman. Me too. A real masculine man would shut me all the way up. And I haven't met him yet. I haven't met him yet. That's why I talk my shit, Auburn. I talk my shit all fucking day. Who gonna shut me the fuck up? I'm an alpha woman. But I'm a stigma. I'm a stigma. You got what I'm saying? So, yeah, I done dealt with my share, man. Ain't nobody fucking shutting me the fuck up, or telling me to go sit down somewhere, or telling me I can't wear this, or I can't do my makeup. Who the fuck you talking to? Ain't nobody telling me shit. That's what I'm saying. So most men or most people that's insecure about themselves look for somebody that's not going to leave them. So even if they cheat on the woman is always going to forgive them and stay with them, and they know this. But the person that is about their business and that looks good, right? They know that they can't play that shit with that person, because that person could get anybody. That person could toss that person to the side and get anybody that they want. Period. So if they want to fuck with Susan and Karen, they could fuck whoever they want, because if you're a secure person, you know you can have anybody that you want. Period. But you're just not going to give yourself to anybody. That's the point. They do it because they insecure. That's what they do. People that is insecure, they sleep around with other people just to show that they could have somebody, just to feel like they somebody. So they sleep around with different people and this and that, just to feel like somebody. You don't have to do that when you know yourself. Okay? Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson... Isn't that the one that cheated on his wife? He's giving relationship advice and he cheated on his wife? Come on now. That's the same bullshit. And look at him compared to his wife. Same fucking shit that I'm talking about. Same fucking shit that I'm talking about. Same fucking shit. Thank you, Shadow Slayer. We be running through these 3 or 4s for real. Yeah. The first time I was yelling at Kirsty, he said in the convoys was stern and demanding that he wasn't going to deal with that type of shit. I was like, oh, okay, baby. Yeah. To seek that instant validation. There you go, Jay. Everybody wants validation. Everybody. Damn, how long I've been on here for a long time, guys. I gotta get off this shit. Yes. They fall in love with women who love themselves, because the women people who love themselves is not going to be putting up with people's shit. You said you were going to get off 30 minutes ago, and I'm getting off now. Alpha women flock to me. Girl, you chilling, drinking with us. Girl, Mama E, I gotta get over this. I'm feeling fucking nice now. You don't see my fucking eyes like fucking... Yo. I ain't saying shit. I'm just looking at you guys so you can see my fucking eyes. What I'm saying. So you can see my eyes. What I'm saying. Hey, California. Wow. Yeah, we having a good time, babes. But you gotta understand that your girl Taj. I've been up all fucking day and I'm drinking, so I'm a little bit like saucy right now. I'm feeling a little bit nice right now. Oh, you know what else song that I popped up in my mind? Stevie Wonder. Always. Um, that he's gonna be loving somebody always. And all these old songs, all these old movies been popping up in my mind. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is happening here? Like, what the fuck is happening? Stevie Wonder. Yeah, Wonder. You see? That's why I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll be loving you always. Yes, always. Yo, that was, yeah, I've been feeling very nostalgic. I don't know why. But it's just about like movies and songs be popping up in my mind. Like, so when I get off this shit, yeah, I'm gonna put on my headphones and I'm gonna be listening to music and zone out for a little, and then I'm gonna wash my fucking face and go to sleep. I'll love you. Yeah, always. Some shit he said. It's the women. It's like a chorus singing, and then he's like, always. We moving on up with your energy. I'm telling you, yo, I gotta move on up with my fucking videos, but just been busy. Just been some shit he said. Yeah, man. No, he just said always, and then the girls is like singing, so it's like he's basically the song is like he will always love a person, like the person will ever forever be in his heart. There you go. His heart, his mind, his soul. The person will always be there. Your chest is so tight. I'm telling you, man. Yo, I gotta get off this shit, man. You know what else song that I downloaded was Lovely Days. Lovely days, lovely days, lovely days, lovely days, lovely days. What the fuck is his name? When the sun is shining bright. Some fucking shit. Bill Weathers. Bill Weathers. There you go. Just one look at you. And the sun is shining. It's just like old songs been coming on. And I'm like, lovely day. And I download the shit because it just comes. It just comes. And I just download it and I listen to it. And it makes me feel good every day. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like, thank God for my life. I always pray every day, every night, in the shower. I pray every fucking day. And I just thank God. Like, so these songs that's coming to me, it makes me feel happy. Like, it's like another day. It's a lovely day. It's going to be a good day. Like that. That's an affirmation to me, you know? Yes. Yes, I'm old school. I remember all of them. Yes. So that's the songs that I've been picking up. Positivity, yes, exactly. So it's not about a person; it's about you, how you feel. So those songs, it uplifts me, you know, and it just takes a huge weight off your shoulder. Like, Today's gonna be, even though it's a fucked up day, you know it's gonna be a lovely day. Yeah, you know when I listen to that song, right? I said, wow, did Bill Withers sing or he sang? Because he sang a lovely day. And then I was listening to it and I was like, wow, is this a reloop? Because it's like he said day for so long in the song. You gotta listen to that song. And I don't think any human being could say day for that long. I'm serious. He's like, a lovely day. And his voice is cracked. I'm serious. You gotta listen to that shit. And I'm like, is this a loop over or is he really singing this shit? Because that shit was long as fuck. Right? Veronica, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. You gotta listen to that shit. A lovely day. Yo, I gotta go, man. Yo, I gotta go, guys, because you're gonna make me crazy tonight. Yo, you gotta listen to that song, man. It's by Bill Withers. A lovely day, man. No, just lovely day. Good night, guys, man. I love you guys. I've been on here for like fucking 3 hours. I gotta go, guys. Yo, I love you guys. Love and light. Stay safe. Stay blessed. I'm out. Hey, Jesse, I'm out.